Oh, hello. I'm back again for more of my video game shenanigans. Back to licensed games. I had a brief journey into a game called Wrath Unleashed, which is not licensed. But we're hopping past that now, back to licensed territory where I'm comfortable and where I feel, the warm embrace of like, I know the thing. And now we're back to that. And actually, because you can't even see anything, I'm just going to go ahead and kick us off. I usually have a longer preamble, but I think I'll work to like keep those preambles shorter and just get us into some visuals before I start talking. And it can introduce us as we go. So I'm playing a LucasArts game, dun dun dun, which is the third LucasArts game in a series of games that I'm playing, of games developed by the Collective. There they are. They're a studio that existed from like 97 to 07 roughly. And almost everything they made was licensed games. I was really fascinated by this fact that the studio just focused on licensed work the whole time they were around before they became a different studio, because they never shut down or just went away, but they were merged into other studios, and so basically they turned into something else. But for the period of time when they were the Collective, they worked on licensed stuff like what you're seeing here, which is Star Wars Episode 3: Revenge of the Sith. This is the movie, the game based on that movie, the big hit of 2005. I don't know if it was a hit, but it was an interesting time for Star Wars, because if you look up LucasArts' library, that was just the Emperor saying something. Yeah, if you look up LucasArts' output, holy smokes, they were. I'd forgotten. I'd really forgotten until I looked it up recently how into Star Wars they were. And I mentioned this because I looked, Wrath Unleashed, the game I'd played right before this, also developed by the Collective. I thought, oh, that's a quirk. That's an original title, not a LucasArts invention, as far as I know. Maybe it was, who knows. But I looked it up, and those were the rare exceptions. Almost everything LucasArts was doing at the time was licensed, or Star Wars specifically. Like, I just forgot. I was reminded of that, basically. So this game, Episode 3, is a game based on a movie, a specific movie, but outside of the movies, they had continued their Star Wars output just nonstop. There were so many Star Wars games, basically. But here we get one that is a direct movie adaptation. It is the story of the movie. And I think that's going to speak to my opinions of this game. Like, and it is interesting because I'd play... I only cover licensed video games on my channel and in my work here, and I have played other things that are just an adaptation of the movie, like the Da Vinci Code, which is actually, that'll be weird because that's also a game from the Collective, but I did play it a while ago as part of looking at all of the video games based on Dan Brown's books, which is the Da Vinci Code is one of, but that is just basically a retelling of the book and the movie into a video game. And I can say that I was more interested in that than I am going to be in this. Because like I do with all these playthroughs, I've already played this game, which means I'm going to get to just load a game I already have. I'm not going to start from scratch. You can see there, I have a couple of profiles. Not Clovis. We're going to leave that behind in April. We're going to go ahead and load my Jetto profile. Because this game just has the feature that lets you reload missions you've already played. So you can see here, I already, again, played the entire game, but in this video, I'm going to go ahead and replay basically every mission from the start. So we're going to do that. And yeah, I guess I'll talk through it. Before I even kick off the game, let me make sure, check if there's anything else. I mean, the kind of game, the genre of game is going to be part of my opinion about it, and we'll get into that in a moment. What else? I think that's really it. I think we can just get into this and discover it as we go.
The Chancellor isn't in this hangar. We have to move on.
You can see there, the text is upscaled.
And heavy attacks. Thanks for the tip.
Art is upscaled. You can see here in the menu, everything is upscaled. It looks really sharp and really good. So this is an amazing mod that I threw in there. Oh man, hold on a second. There's one more mod that I would love to note, if I can look it up real quick. Oh, the third mod of course, is that it's running at 60 FPS. So there you go. I'm running this widescreen, supported, 60 FPS, upscaled art. It looks amazing. So, and even though I used to try to be a purist of like, oh no, run it on original hardware, it just wouldn't look this good. And, you know, once you start to play these games, these older games, with better visuals, it's hard to go back. It really is. So yeah, I'm playing this modded, and it looks great, and now we can all enjoy it with all these mods, which I will just link to in the description, because anyone who wants to play this game via emulator, you might as well take these steps to make it look better. All right, here we go. I'm going to actually get into gameplay. Here we go. This is a, I guess you'd call it a hack and slash. Yeah, you might also notice some sound glitches as it tries to run the game. It'll be mostly smooth, but there will be little quirks. But yeah, it's a hack and slash. What you're seeing here is the entire game. There is no other gameplay. Well, that's not true. I take that back. There will be some shooting sections where it's not just hacking and slashing. So yeah, they talk a lot. I'm just going to talk over them. I don't care. But yeah. So it's a hack and slash game, and that's all it is. And as we go along here, or I guess as I went along in my playthrough, God, that looks so good. As I went along my playthrough, I really just kind of started thinking like, when is this going to end?
See if you can get those catwalks moving.
And I can't even really maybe fully expand on this feeling. But it was just this feeling of like, I'm not enjoying this, I guess, as much as I have enjoyed other games, even games that are not necessarily fun. Like, I play a lot of licensed games, sometimes which are very frustrating or annoying, and
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, the thing about the chatter too is they repeat. There's not a big variety of it, so you end up hearing the same lines a whole lot. But anyway, yeah, I just, yeah, not one of my favorites in the list of licensed games. I guess in the grand scheme, I won't try to rank this in any way, but in the, in this series of video games based on the Collective, or developed by the Collective, this ranks pretty low. It's just, but I say that, but I also have to acknowledge, like, yeah, this is a really well-designed, well-constructed game. I admire what they did here. I can appreciate what they did, but I think I'm not a fan of this kind of game, ultimately. And I think it's both the fact that it is kind of a...
We still have a mission to complete.
Heck, you're gonna see me blowing up a lot of stuff because there are these things they call secrets, which are really just bonus upgrades. Oh! You know what? I think because I'm loading my existing save files... Hold on, let's look at something here. Oh yeah, you can pause, you can look at your objectives. Very simple objectives. You won't have trouble completing them at all. Let's go to your basic combos. What I'm wondering is if because I'm replaying mission. Yeah, look at that. Oh, so I will not be unlocking stuff. So anybody who's watching this to try to like find secrets, this is not going to be helpful to you at all because I'm just loading completed missions, basically. I've already found a bunch of stuff. So, alright, forget what I was saying about looking for secrets. I will not be doing that as much. Suffice to say, what they call a secret is just blow everything up. Blow things up, and you will find health and other stuff. That's how you find secrets. But yeah, I was trying to say earlier, I think what ultimately just makes this game kind of for me is both that it's a hack and slash, which is apparently not fun for me, which does make me wonder if like that means I would also dislike the Lego games because I think they're nothing but this style of like not on rails, but like very restricted environments, and you're just punching and destroying things and moving along. But yeah, it's.
This debris is too heavy.
Oh.
I can't lift it alone.
What do they want me to press? Oh, R1. Hold R1.
I'm on it.
So yeah, the fact that it's a hack and slash game, and that it's Star Wars, which I guess... I also hadn't thought about Star Wars, because I just don't get around to it as much anymore. I don't think I'm as big a fan of this as I used to be. Like, I'm not feeling nostalgic for Star Wars Episode 3, basically. Right? Which is, this game is just a retelling of that movie. So I think it's just these factors combined make this a less interesting game to me.
We don't have time to play around here, Anakin.
But again, it's well designed, it plays well. People who like this, anyone who likes a hack and slash game and Star Wars would love this game, I'm sure. So I think I'm just not in the crowd of people who remember this fondly. But again, the fact that it has received all these great mods speaks to the fact that some people do love this game. And they want to go back to it and make it look better, so...
Hurry. We still have a mission to complete.
Yeah, I'm dragging out this first level out way too much.
See what you can do about those shields.
Again, you don't need to know. They're just trying to get to... They're trying to get to the... Not the Emperor. Not the Emperor yet. They're trying to get to Chancellor Palpatine.
Have activated a lockout protocol.
Is there any way around it?
There's a shutoff in that landing grid over there. I'll take care of it.
There we go.
We need to access that control console.
So these voices, I don't think it's the movie actors. I believe these are...
No challenge at all.
We need to override that lockout.
I'm on it.
The Obi-Wan voice does sound like the actor from the Clone Wars series. Like, it's not Ewan McGregor, but I'm pretty sure... I don't know about this actor for Anakin, but the Obi-Wan actor I'm pretty sure is the Clone Wars guy. Same person.
Anakin, use that console.
Again, I'll still blow things up. I didn't discover all the secrets in my first pass of the game, so I might still find some new secrets here and there. Can I open this? No.
That did it.
That's really the extent of like the challenges in terms of unlocking things. It's lock and key, literal lock and key.
Anakin, I could use your help here.
And then when you're not using a lock and key design, it's just
Care of it.
using a lightsaber to cut a thing open, and that's how you get past the door. I haven't been employing the advanced techniques this game has,
Federation droids.
but that's fine because there are
Use the Force to jump from here.
moments where you have to employ
Anakin.
this, I think, really well-designed, like, dueling system, basically, which is where I think the core of this game lies. Like, this game, because this game does have, like, multiplayer, for example, and skirmishes, or one-off battles.
You take those snipers out.
Oh, that's going to be a secret.
Master.
There you go.
I sense a disturbance in the force. And I
That, again, that's your big tell for secrets. Is it a big thing I can blow up? Great. There's probably a secret in there. And sometimes you have to slash it and take a hit, but it's fine.
Force jump, Anakin.
You know what's going to happen in this what is now my second playthrough of this game? Because I'm playing through again with all my upgraded powers and abilities, this is going to be so much more enjoyable. And it's going to be really funny if I have to take back
Use the
all
Force.
my words from earlier about not liking this game. It might be fun now, because it's not going to be annoying and frustrating.
R2, shut those shields down.
Ha! Scrap metal.
But yeah, the dueling system. Again, I'm not going to try it too much here, but as soon as we get to boss fights, that's where you really get to see how the dueling system works and how pretty cool it is, actually.
These droids
Like,
again.
big ups to the combat designers in this game, because I think that's truly where the game does shine, when it is, like, enjoyable. It's like, oh yeah, these duels against, like, other Jedi and other characters can be really fun and technical, I guess.
Another junk pile.
And that actually speaks to the collective strength, because pretty much everything I've seen them create, again, this game released in 2005. At this point, I've been playing games of theirs released since 1998. So that is a lot of games. And then basically, as soon as they got into Buffy the Vampire Slayer on Xbox from 2002 and beyond, that's when they finally just developed their own engine called the Slayer engine. And then, yeah, their strength clearly was third-person combat
R2's done it.
and variations on that basic premise
The
or
Chancellor's waiting.
style.
We can handle
Like, cause like
it, too.
one game,
Stay here with the ships.
yeah, the game before this, Wrath Unleashed, was basically a fighting game. It was two levels: the fighting game and the strategic layer. But the core gameplay was like a fighting game, and they really employed the combat they've been really working on since like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. So yeah, this game really was then taking this strength in combat design and gameplay and bringing it in. Nice. I got a fair. Yeah, so the way this works is you play through, you beat people up, and you get points for it. And those points are your experience, and you use experience toward leveling up your force powers and combat skills. Now, if I had started a fresh playthrough, these would all be at level 1. But because I am loading missions that I've already completed, I get to keep all my upgrades. So you see here that, what did I get? 3 experience points. So, that's good. So I get to put 3 experience points toward something. You can see, again, I already got everything up to level 2. I was really, the first thing I always do in these games, if given the option, is I bump up my healing. It's like number 1, defensive and healing, because I'm a turtle. I'm a turtle at heart. When I play a game, I want to be defensive and heal myself. What is that? In RPGs, there's probably a term, the healer, I guess. That's what I want to be. I want to heal myself and my party. In terms of where I'm going to put these 3 points, I don't know. What's good? Oh, lightning. Actually, it's not called lightning yet, but eventually there will be one of these combat skills will be called lightning. And I think it's straight up called lightning. Never mind. And I already maxed it out. So whatever. We'll just put it toward Force Grasp. And actually, you can already see that I already ranked up Anakin to Jedi Master. They start off as like Jedi, then it's Jedi Knight, then it's, I think, Jedi Master. God, again, another shout out to those amazing people who create mods for this game, because it just looks amazing. It looks so good. Alright, moving along here. Alright, blah blah blah. Alright, so now we're on to the Mission 2. And for those not familiar with Star Wars Episode 3, this is just the beginning of the movie. We're gonna have like 4 missions of the first, I don't know, like 10 minutes of the movie. Makes up the first 4 missions. So yeah, so now we've advanced further into this ship. And again, we're just trying to get to the Chancellor. Still there. These pre-rendered cutscenes do not hold up at all. Well,
Don't worry, Master.
I'm not worried.
This will be no problem.
Did I say I was worried?
I mean, of course they wouldn't. These are compressed videos from
This might be a problem.
the 2000s, so of course they wouldn't hold up. Quality-wise.
Warning, fuel breach in Chamber 7. Activate containment doors. Lockdown protocol initiated.
All right. Now I'm worried.
We've gone from one bad situation
Alright.
to another.
You say that like you're...
Man, I was really startled earlier at just the fact that the UI doesn't fill up the whole screen. Again, in gameplay, because I'm using these mods for widescreen, it looks fine, but sometimes it don't.
These things don't know when to quit, do they?
Just what I needed.
Alright, so I think you're getting used to the fact now that we're just going to be fighting robots this whole time. A whole lot of robots, eventually some clones, but for the most part, a lot of slicing robots in half.
Keep an eye on that blaster fire. Heads up, young Jedi. Watch those grapple...
I wonder if I can check in here. No, they don't let you check which secrets you've already unlocked.
droids.
Something else that I will credit, where I will give the collective their due. Oh yeah, healing. Yeah, healing is critical. I'm gonna be using the heck out of that power as we go along here, but also you'll notice here the disparity. Obi-Wan has more health than Anakin did, And that's because I've apparently found more health power-ups for Obi-Wan than I did for
Now we have to
Anakin.
contend with those electrical discharges.
Yep.
Droids alone weren't bad enough.
Well done, Master.
But what I was going to credit the collective with is subtitles. Only, again, I have to really kind of crap on the Black Ops Entertainment, who are the primary developers of the X-Files, Resist or Serve. The collective did some design work, which is why I played that game at all. But that game, that the collective is not primarily responsible for, did not have subtitles. I was really taken aback and mildly irritated with that, because that game was on PS2 in 2004, and it has a lot of dialogue. It should have had subtitles, like this game does. So that, once again, the collective, kudos to you,
We've done it.
because I, one person, really want subtitles in games at all times.
Master, watch out for those blasters.
Oh yeah.
Their fire back at them.
Guns. This actually gets into a weird, something I haven't not quite figured out is targeting. I want to target that big gun and shoot my throw my lightsaber at, shoot. And look, it's shooting. I mean, I could block. There's a block button, L1, that I haven't been holding. Thank you. Yeah, targeting is just sometimes not clear to me. In terms of like, you know, if the character targets one NPC, but I want to target something else, how?
Force is strong here.
It's not always clear.
We can't go this way.
Alright, I'm just blowing up some stuff just in case. Dang, I lost a lot of health by not paying attention. Alright, so this guy, we can do like a little dodge. If you target with L1 and press like the jump button, you kind of get around things. Alright.
More scrap metal coming fast. Stay down.
There's this podcast I listen to called Axe of the Blood God, which is about RPGs, but it's hosted by a couple of folks who sometimes bring up sewers and how much one of the hosts really hates sewers in video games, like just finds them gross and completely unnecessary, and they're filler almost all the time. They're just like, hey, we need to throw in some filler into this level. Let's throw the player into a sewer. Why not? And that's totally what this level is. It is the sewer level where they said, hey, we need to slow you down, because in the movie, they've already arrived at their target, whereas in this video game, it has to be padded out some more. Yeah, not quite as much. Alright, what do they want me to do? Hold R1. Yeah, sometimes they have these simple sort of tasks that they decide to put into a cutscene, and you just have to wait for it to play out. I guess I could skip them, but no. The whole point is to show everything off as much as possible. Oh man, sometimes they block and you gotta like get around them. There we are.
You make this too easy.
Yeah, R1 you can see there is kind of a force push. R2 I think is a force grab. L2 is a saber throw. L1 is block and target.
Anakin, be careful.
And this will be critical for the dueling. Like if you're gonna duel a character, first thing you do is hold L1. But for these like sort of generic enemies, not as important.
Try your lightsaber.
No other secrets, huh? I thought I would have found something in here, but whatever. Oh, here you go. So again, if you don't have the key to open something or a console, then you just do this. Actually, no, there's one more type of opening door gameplay or function.
Go for that power conduit.
Alright, let's pick this thing up, toss it at this dude.
Sense something.
It's really goofy the way that works. Sometimes you can like accidentally hurl a barrel at yourself and blow up. And its damage isn't too bad, but it's a thing that can happen.
Obi-Wan behind you.
Oh, come on, man. Just let me slice you up. Thank you. Okay, but see,
Go for that power conduit.
yeah, we're getting into
No challenge at all.
why this game's not appealing. Like, my brain here, as I've already progressed through some of this hack and slash gameplay, is like, okay, I get it. You're pressing square and triangle to slice up some dudes, some robots, and that's all. And that's going to be it for the whole game. But I don't know, I probably in the grand scheme of Star Wars games directly based on the movies, I can see where this might be the best one. Outside of maybe like the Lego games, I know those are meant to be really good. Star Wars Episode 1 for PS1, I liked specifically because there's an RPG hidden in the middle of that game. When you're at Mos Espa, you have to like, suddenly it's like a Legend of Zelda game and an RPG, and you have to like talk to people and solve all these puzzles and figure out the relationships, and it's this weird, really fun, interesting moment in the middle of like a much more blah action game. With apologies to that developer, but it's not. It's a simpler version, I guess, of this game. It's just hacking and slashing your way through levels, but it just wasn't executed as well. Although, now that I comment on how much this gameplay isn't appealing to me either, maybe I just am not a fan of this kind of game. Period. This kind of like fight, progress through a level gameplay. Which holds true, because recently I also have realized, for example, that I don't like Mario 2D games as much anymore. I enjoy the classic ones for nostalgia reasons, but the new ones, the only Mario games I like now are like the RPG games. So maybe this, like, left to right level progression and beating up characters, maybe this just is not my thing anymore. So you're joining me on this journey of self-discovery about video games for me. Uh-oh.
Do you want this one, or should I take it?
By all means, Anakin. Help yourself.
Yeah, they even throw these little guys at you. It's like, what?
They don't think they'll stop us, do they?
Droids aren't known for their brains, Anakin.
Yeah, I'm still just keeping an eye out for secret stuff to blow up. Not as many obvious ones in here. Can I blow up those things? No.
The power of the Force, my friend.
You work on that generator. I'll take out these droids.
There it is. Yeah, these things, I want to say in the movie they only appear attacking starships. They're basically like termites, or mites, ticks that you throw at spaceships to chew them up.
Get us anywhere.
Can we? I'm trying to kill all these things. I want those experience points. Alright, what are we doing here?
Bring that chunk of metal down. Think you can hold it alone?
Let's find out.
Yeah, so in terms of the collective's involvement, this really lands right in the middle of a very busy period for them. Because they shipped the game in 03, 04, 05,
They don't let up.
2 in 2006, and then that's when they got merged into somebody else. But they were just, obviously they must have had multiple teams doing these things, but yeah, they were real busy shipping things. Always be shipping, as they say. Yeah, I had speculated earlier that when I played Wrath Unleashed, that game was part of a 3-game deal with LucasArts, where the collective said, hey, we'll make your Indiana Jones game, which is Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb from 2003. Then we'll make your Star Wars game from 2005, this one. And in between, they were like, hey, LucasArts, publish our game, our original title, which is Wrath Unleashed. But this is it. This is the end of their LucasArts deal for 3 games. And after this, they worked with 2K to ship the Da Vinci Code. And then there's Mark Echoes getting up, and I forget who the publisher is for that. But yeah, they were shipping a lot of stuff.
Stay on your guard.
Which I think is especially impressive given this era, because, you know, in the era of 8-bit and 16-bit games, the games just took less time to make, period. So it was much easier to do that sort of thing. I guess then back then you were just shipping multiple games a year. But yeah, so it's more impressive that in 2000, in the early aughts, the collective was able to dedicate that time and resources to shipping all these games. To varying degrees of success, I guess, because it's, and I mean that subjectively, in terms of like, are the games they shipped good and fun? That's up to the individual player. I've had, you know, my opinions about all of them for the pros and cons, but you know, that part is whatever, subjective. On the technical level and on the production level, I think you cannot fault them anywhere. Like, again, I work in games, so I understand how just hard it is to make a video game and polish it and make it look good and play well. So I think on a technical level, they were achieving pretty amazing stuff with the amount of games they're shipping. Like everything is polished and fits the licenses well. So their artistry and their technical sort of prowess, I guess, is definitely in these games. So another in the pro column, because I feel like I opened this recording kind of crapping on this game, but again, I think it's just not my kind of game. So on the subjective level, it's like, yeah, I don't know, but on the technical and production level, I think they did good stuff here.
Stop now while you still have a chance.
Yeah, it was interesting playing the game and you know, remembering how the story plays out in the movie, because there are certainly action scenes in the movie, but there's also a lot of downtime. There's a lot of like, hey, let's have some emotions and talk things out for a while. None of which is useful for a game. And what you'll see in this game is that a lot of the stuff that happens in the downtime is just going to be like in the mission briefing text. Like, oh yeah, these characters went to this planet and blah blah blah, that some stuff happened, but then we got back to the action. So there's going to be a lot of that in this game as well. Yeah, the models don't really hold up as much. They're dated, right? These are 2006 or 2005 3D models, so on PS2. So they're definitely going to show their age, but again, those textures, man. Whoever upscaled all this stuff did pretty good work. You can sort of see how their upscaling process smoothed everything out. Like you can see it, like if you look at Obi-Wan's face or the character on who's right there on the right side. You can sort of see how the upscaling smoothed out a little too much. It doesn't look natural. It does not look like a high-res photo at all, of course, but so you can see where the upscale is apparent. But again, in comparison to what this would have looked like if it was just like my rendering device or my capture card upscaling itself, everything would just be looking much more like crusty, crispy. That's typical upscaling that happens, but because they upscaled these textures separately and then you're loading them separately via this mod, it looks real good. All right, we got some points. I think I'm just gonna, at this point, again, it doesn't matter too much what I bump up, so I'm just gonna put it in. We'll start from force push and move our way down. Still a Jedi Knight. That's the funny part of my playthrough here. Obi-Wan, after a complete playthrough, I didn't give him enough experience because he's still a Jedi Knight. Alright, and it continues to Palpatine's location with Obi-Wan, blah blah blah. Wait. That is the next level, right? Yes, I finished Mission 2, now we're on to Story Mission 3. Which, again, it's like, they're still on their way to Palpatine.
Until R2 gets that elevator moving.
Oh, how do we... Oh, I have lightning. Yeah, lightning is the best way to deal with these guys. If you have it. I don't recall when lightning gets unlocked for Anakin. Alright, let's... Oh, yeah, let's grab that.
Master, incoming.
Nope,
I'm
nope.
selling you for scrap.
Yeah, I just wanted to blow that up. Okay, let's go.
The lift is here. See if you can get those doors open.
Cover me.
Your lightsaber will burn through that door.
Oh, again? With these guys? Really? Okay, can we... Oh, I'm out of force. Yeah, force is a limited resource, apparently. Oh, look at that. How was I supposed to know you can blow those things up? Well, I'm glad this guy brought me back. Is it dead? It's dead. Again, I've leveled up so far that all those shots are just inconsequential. Can I blow this up? No.
Feel the dark side's power.
Is that going through? Oh, apparently.
All right,
That's cool.
here. Can you get those doors open? Scrap metal.
Oh, there's... Yeah, sometimes you're just in a spot and they... Oh, see, ugh.
Master,
I was meant to go to the
can
left.
help here.
Oh, yeah, here I have to cut around.
Almost
My
there.
bad.
Stay on.
There you go. That's... Now you've seen all of the methods for opening doors in this game. It's find the panel, the console that opens it, do the burning into the middle thing and then twist it, or cut around the perimeter.
I won't be long, Master.
Be careful. Always on the move.
You know what I'm realizing also is this must have been a big step in the lead up to Force Unleashed, right? This style of gameplay, because this is Force Unleashed basically,
I should have stayed in yellow.
where they really honed in on like, yeah, how do we make the player really experience how badass it is to be a Jedi? And this game really has that. It has it in the upgrade system with all the different powers, the combat, the way dueling works in this game when you're fighting against other lightsaber people. So, yeah, it just hadn't occurred to me till now how this must have been a pretty big step. And LucasArts looking at this from an external developer and thinking, hey, we can make our own version of this, but better. And of course, they were then freed to not work on a adaptation of a movie. Force Unleashed is a completely original thing. Yeah, and of course, as I play this, a game called Star Wars Jedi Survivor just released. That's the sequel to Jedi Fallen Order, I think was what it was called. But yeah, again, we're getting more Star Wars games. They're so much more polished and pretty, and the gameplay is so... I don't want to say it's so much better. It's so much more advanced and sort of nuanced, and yeah, so this is like a step in the lineage of like getting these really good Jedi-based Star Wars games. Which obviously they've been trying for years anyway. Like, yeah, how do we capture what it is to be like a Jedi who has all this skill and ability and power? But yeah, I think...
Anakin, if you're not too busy, we still have to rescue the Chancellor.
Yes, Master. I've just run into some old friends.
Well, when you're finished out there... Now what?
Yeah, I think just this execution, because of the nature of this game, it's just a bit too repetitive. That's maybe where where it falls into my con column. It's just like, yeah, it's just kind of like ultimately you're spamming your lightsaber. That's really what gets you through the game.
You guys again.
And the enemies are all, you have 2 or 3 basic types, and they just throw them all at you constantly. So. And I wonder what that is. I mean, my immediate thinking is like, oh, they were short on time, right? When you're short on time, it's like, yeah, you make 3 or 4 different kinds of enemies, and your levels are all going to be very samey because you don't have enough time to really design too much different stuff. But I do wonder also if it's a technical limitation. Like the PS2 can only handle so many assets and
Where's Obi-Wan?
complexity. Yeah, because Force Unleashed would have been 360 PS3, right? PC?
Well, can you open
So,
the door?
a generation after this. Just like Fallen Order is a generation after that. So, each generation gets their own, like,
Balls are jammed.
good Jedi
Looks like the
games.
droids have other plans for
No,
us.
not that. See, I didn't want to target that.
Anything to say
I
about
want to target that.
R2, override the control lock.
And it's just not always clear
You think that shield will help you?
what's being targeted. Look at that, Obi-Wan.
Where were we?
I don't know if your partner... You always have a partner in these games. No, not always. Much of the time you have a partner, but it's not clear if they can die.
Find
Like,
the
if I
shield
left Obi-Wan
source and
alone,
disable it.
would he get killed? Or would we fail?
The droids.
Yeah, let's
Punch
just
your
zap
lightsaber into that door.
these guys. Oh, they're gonna keep coming. Never mind. Right.
Cover me.
Leave Obi-Wan to it while I go over here.
Hold it right there. That got it.
Getting the shot in the back, no big deal. Alright, anything else to throw or pick up?
I sense a disturbance in the force.
Anakin, do you read me?
Those
Locate the shield's power source and shut it down.
I guess that's just a Jedi thing they can say, but they'll say that often. I sense a disturbance in the Force, and you're like, oh, someone's coming. No, it's just a random line that the character's throwing out there because they cannot allow you to stand in silence. That was dumb. That might have been a secret once. Who knows? It's not now.
Anakin, do you read me? Locate the shield's power source and shut it down.
Alright, I know where it is. I'm just making sure those consoles do or do not blow
That's
up.
got it. Let's head back to the elevators.
Alright, buddy. See? Anakin, the thing is right in front of you. Just throw the sword where I want you, the lightsaber,
Back to
where
the
I want you to
elevators.
throw it. Oh yeah, they have a grapple. As do I. Which I don't use very much, but...
Scrap metal.
Yeah. Oh,
We've got to get back to those elevators.
did you see that
now.
funny little twist he did? Is that it? That's it.
That should get me by for a while.
For a while. That should get me by for a while.
Master, wait. This one's not.
That was such a weird voice choice for that character. Apparently, it's not even on the actor necessarily. Like the actor I've heard, Hayden Christensen, is very good. He's been in good movies where he performs well, but I think George Lucas's direction, unfortunately, made this character, you know, kind of whiny and
Engage the brakes,
annoying.
R2. Someone programmed
Famously,
R2.
whining and annoying. We all know this. Anyone who's watched those prequels knows that full well. If you want good Anakin Skywalker, though, watch the Clone Wars TV series.
And stay down.
If you want to like Anakin Skywalker as a character and be invested in
We can
who he
use
is
some
and
help here, R2.
why he does what he does, watch that show. Don't watch the movie. Like, actually, yeah, I think I mean, I watched the movie, but I think I've heard it said, like, you can just skip Episode 3 completely. Just watch the Clone Wars series, and that'll be your Clone Wars content. Although
Any worse?
I question the wisdom of that too, because that show was not initially produced chronologically. Like, they skip around the timeline a whole bunch. Skip around the timeline, skip around between characters and situations, so that they'll introduce a thread in season 1 that isn't resolved until like season 4 or 5, because they were just hopping around everywhere. And it was meant to be like, oh, you're getting news updates from the war fronts in different parts of the war, but nah. I think the last time I did watch the Clone Wars, I looked up the chronological order of episodes, and I watched them that way. And I renumbered everything so that I could follow along in that order. What can I tell you? Chronology matters to me, which is why I'm playing all these games by the Collective in chronological order as well. Starting in like 98 with Men in Black and then going from there.
Clumsy machine.
Yeah, after this, again, is the Da Vinci Code from 2006, in terms of games by the Collective. And that game, I've already played. because I played all those Dan Brown games a while ago. Mostly Da Vinci Code games. Which means I will not be replaying that game, doing another recording. Oh.
We're about to become a lot thinner.
Oh.
Quick, back into the car.
You first, Master.
There's no time to argue. Go!
What am I looking at? I don't even know what's going on the screen right now. This is funny.
Next time we're taking the stairs.
That was weird. I don't think I noticed that last time I played. But again, that's the joys of emulation, are that things get weird. Oh, we did find that second secret this time. Alright, we're going to go ahead and give these points to Force Grasp. Oh, I don't have any points. No, they gave me no points. Okay. Wait, what? No, we're proceeding forward. Alright, so that was 4, wasn't it? No, 3 was in the elevators, which is what we just did. Now we're going on to, I think, the end of... How many more? I think there's 2 more. So anyway, we're on mission 4. Alright, so we're going to the final destination, to liberate the Chancellor, blah blah blah. And now we get to find Dooku. Let's go.
You're finished.
This is the first sticking point for players. Like, it's been a hack and slash up to this point, and now it's a Jedi dueling game. Where you have to really be more technical, more mindful of how you're approaching the attacks. Like here, well... Alright, well I was gonna say, the idea is you have to be more nuanced, but honestly, just hold block. Hold the block button, and slash a lot, and you can get by. Although you can see how much damage he did already, so... Yeah, you do have to be more aware. Oh, he came at me. Jerk. Yeah, look, he's beating me up. Oh yeah, he's doing damage. Oh come on, his back was turned. Why didn't I get to?
You won't win this time.
Whoa, I'm getting concerned here.
You're a disgrace to the Order.
And he's the first boss. I mean, this is a boss. That's what this is.
Press the attack, Anakin. I'm going to flank him.
Well, I'm trying here, man. Can you lend a hand? I'm down to half health here. Yeah, some fights are gonna get real exciting because it's gonna be a lot of dodging. In fact, I'll show you now what some fights are gonna. I'm gonna run away and heal, and that's what a lot of fights are gonna turn into as I progress through the game. Is like I get kind of beat up and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna run away and heal for a while. And that is, again, why I put so much experience points into healing immediately. Because I realized when I started this game, like, yeah, I'm going to have to really lean on healing to get through it.
I'd hoped for more from you, Skywalker. You're no match for the power of the dark side.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
Excellent form, Anakin.
Dark side? Not impressed.
oh, come on. That should have been a bunch of hits right there. It passed through. I technically just sliced Obi-Wan in half as well. Yeah, the other element of duels is that they tend to be multi-stage. Like, you beat him up for a while, there's a cutscene, and you move to a new area, and then you beat him up again, and then more cutscene and more moving on. And, yeah. So they break them up into multiple stages.
Don't force me to kill you. You'll pay
Of course, I am alone now, so I have to be even more mindful than I was last time.
You're all alone now, Skywalker.
Oh no. I got smacked in the back. I got to heal. I got kicked. What is that? I also have lightning, which is a real jerk move, because again, I don't think I would have lightning in my first playthrough, but now I do. And again, that's a dark force wielder, or dark side wielder would totally be using that. Now I have it at the beginning of this game, but whatever. Oh, I'm getting beat up. Ooh, that was a good move. Hold on a second. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna remind myself of like combos. Oh, wait, again, I use square, triangle a lot, so I use the second one. But square, triangle, triangle. Oh, I forgot about the tap forward. Forward, and there's some lunge combos I should be using. Ooh, all right, great. All right, let me try one.
You'll never beat me.
That was one of them. There it is. Oh, you know what I just remembered? There was a secret down here on the left side that... a health boost, basically. That I'm not going to get this time because I already unlocked it last time. Every time you get a permanent health upgrade, it gives you health as well. Well, I guess I can heal. Boop, boop, boop. Get out of here. Oh, calling in your robot buddies? Come on. This is the sport of kings, or gentlemen, or whatever. We don't call in our robot friends. Alright, let's... yeah. Coward's way out. Run away and heal for a while. Trying to use lightning. That's really funny. That he's not in range at all, and he's like, I'll try it. Oh. Oh. I bet there's some Star Wars Episode 3 pro who'll watch this and think like, this idiot doesn't know how to duel with lightsabers. Total moron. Oh. Oh. Alright, let's... Darth Tyrannus. Why is that voice familiar? That's not the original actor's voice. But it is familiar. It's from another game. Brutal Legend. That is the narrator from Brutal Legend. Which I've heard a lot because I work at Double Fine and have had to listen to that game a whole lot. Over time. Alright bro, what are we doing? It's really funny that this guy became the apprentice after Darth Maul was killed in Episode 1. Palpatine was like, you know what, this is the guy. This is going to be my guy. Alright, we're on to the final stage. Yeah. Here we get the callback to the Death Star from Episode 6. When Mark Hamill was fighting off Darth Vader. Let's heal for a while. Well, he stands there like a dope.
Until now, I have but toyed with you.
Your speeches are beginning to bore me, Dooku.
Then let me end your suffering.
Alright. Yeah, they have that banter. Let's heal up again. Also, they have healing. You just saw him try.
This ends now.
Thankfully, they don't abuse the healing the way I do. Oh yeah, I forgot about the critical attacks. Was there circle? I'll try one. Well, I have to be facing the right direction to do it. Oh, come on. There it is. You look so sad. Oh, that was a lot. Do I get anything? Nope. Alright, well, if they're not going to give me anything, I will move along. I don't need your points. Keep your points. Well, actually, I already got all the points, I guess, and have used them. Alright, mission 5. Sinister Mood. Dun dun dun. Yeah, so we're not done. So, yeah, this is part of the movie. They do get to Palpatine, and they do kill Dooku. Then Grievous is hanging around, and they're not quite wrapped up with the mission yet. Right? Like, they fly their ships, the spaceships, but it's just getting from, like, one place to another. There's no action scenes, really. Unlike Episode 1, which has the big scene at the end.
Let's find another way around. The Chancellor and I will meet you on the other side.
Yeah, that'll be a thing.
Coming fast.
It's just arbitrarily splitting us up.
And stay down.
Again, to pad out the game some more. Because they need more levels. What I really want, and I don't think we'll get it, like, you know, we had the Clone Wars, which really does a lot of work in making the clone troopers real characters and real people you care about. I want that for these droids. Like, I want to find out that, like, somebody took one of these, like, crappy droids that you destroy all over these movies and, like, basically made a C-3PO type character, like a buddy. Like, they put a better brain in them. They're obviously not evil anymore or whatever, but just reprogrammed them, I guess. But I really want a story where these droid dudes get some a chance to shine. Where it's like, oh hey, yeah, most of your people were terrible, but one of you was capable of good. But again, they're droids, you can program them, so I don't know if concepts of good and evil apply to them. Alright, I didn't want to throw that barrel at myself. Oh, come on. Did that hit? Is that what happened there? I think that's what happened. Well, alright, we have one more barrel. Let's go ahead and heave that over. Completely missed them, but whatever. Alright. Sliced and diced. Oh, there's still a shield. Ah, that's why. That lightsaber goes through everything. So I have not only just opened this panel, but completely destroyed it. And cut everything behind it. But whatever. Whatever, video game.
Much better.
Much better.
I don't know, again, it's just a weird... I keep wanting to say provincial voice or accent. It's almost like Anakin, who, you know, he grew up as a slave on a desert planet. It's almost like he joined the elites when he became a Jedi, and he's overcompensating. That's what this sounds like to me. I guess if I was going to make a headcanon out of this voice thing, it would be like, alright, so he wants to sound smarter, like he belongs, so he sort of made his voice sound like this.
Made his voice sound as if he's, you know, born from a rich family.
Not British, but just, yeah, trying to sound haughty and important. Oh, what is that crate doing there? Yeah. Alright, oh, alright, avoid those. Nothing in there. Oh, we got us a gun. That's neat. Every once in a while, I remember that I have these abilities and I get to use them to do neat stuff like that. Alright, well they're gonna keep spawning, so I just have to go in here. Actually, no, this is optional. And there's probably nothing in here for me, but I'll do it anyway. Yeah, I think there was a secret in here, but I already collected it before, so it's gone.
Is that all you got?
Actually, I suppose here I meant to destroy everything before I can open up that panel on the left. Somebody shooting at me. No idea who. You know, speaking of those recent Star Wars games, I did play Fallen Order, I believe. I think 'cause somebody gave me a code. It was really good. It's a good game. But now it is funny that I'm sitting here playing this 2005 game when there's a brand spanking new Star Wars game that I don't know when I'm going to get to it. It's... Yeah, because I remember that other one, Fallen Order, being not an overly long game, but it had some depth. It had some content to it. Like, it took a while to really experience all of it and complete the game. Oh, we have lightning. Does that work? No. That's weird. When they require specific solutions to these things. These droids again. Bro, we just fought. Well, by this point, in Star Wars, he's destroyed untold, I will say hundreds of thousands of those droids. So why even comment when there's more of them? It's like, yep, there's just more of those guys. Woof. Frame rate's taking a little hit here. I don't know why. Yeah, when I have the whole scene in view, the frame rate kind of takes a little hit. Doesn't like it. I do wonder if that's emulation related or if it's on original. Who knows?
Nice work, R2.
They're shooting each other. That's amazing. You're idiots. Why are they? Oh, they're shooting Palpatine point blank, and he's just cowering. Oh boy. Yeah, sometimes video games are just real silly. And I'm just gonna keep zapping all these dudes. Yeah, the movie, I believe, also has this sort of scenario where Palpatine is put in peril. Look at that, he's a boss. He's like, yeah, what up? What you gonna do to me? Alright, let's take this guy out. Yeah, I really do not remember what Anakin has before Force Lightning.
Get that ray shield deactivated.
Calling all open Jedi channels. This is Jedi Cruiser 622 requesting immediate assistance. We're taking heavy fire. Situation critical. We're going down.
Another detour. I will say the Anakin model, the face on that model looks pretty good. Palpatine looks fine. Obi-Wan, I think because of the beard, I think maybe the beard does it. Like, it just looks smudgy. Again, that might be just from upscaling those textures. Alright, well, here we go. This is the other kind of gameplay in the game, which is shooting. We're shooting stuff. By holding square. There aren't that many sequences like this, though. There's maybe a handful, if that. Yeah, I've been playing other Star Wars games in the last few years, like... Oh, I think it's the game called Republic Commando. That was really good. It's a first-person shooter where you play as the clone troopers. And it's before the Clone Wars show, but it was, I think, the first look at those characters. And it's really good. It's a good game. Wow, this is... I don't remember this taking this long before.
Now go for the engine section at the back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the aiming's weird. It's not quite... Like, you can see where my reticle is, and the shots are not landing at the reticle. They're landing, like, above it.
Excellent
That's
shooting,
it.
Anakin.
So this is not the first space game that the Collective had worked on, because they developed a game called...
Nice shooting.
Oh.
You expected less? Let's get moving. We need to meet up with R2.
Is that the end of the level? Or mission? Yeah, it is. All right. Well, to complete my thought from earlier, the collective developed a game called Star Trek Deep Space Nine: The Fallen in 2000. It's based on my favorite Star Trek show, Deep Space Nine, and that was their first, the first game they developed in-house. Right? Because before that, they had developed Men in Black and The Game of Life, which were ports of PC games to PS1, and all they did was the ports. So I guess that got them paid, for a few years in the 90s. But then in the late 90s and 2000, they finally shipped their first originally developed game based on a license. And based on Unreal. I don't think that was even their original engine yet. Yeah, Buffy the Vampire Slayer in 02 was their original engine. So they took Unreal, they made a space game out of it, and it was really good. It's an amazing game. Anyone who hasn't played Star Trek Deep Space Nine: The Fallen, I highly recommend it. Works on Steam Deck, too. But yeah, so this was, I guess, their second space game. Yeah, yes, I'll say that. It was their second space-based video game. Let's put those points in there. It is funny too. They got to hit some major licenses: Star Trek, Star Wars, Buffy, Indiana Jones. Da Vinci Code at the time was a major license. Probably not so much now, but it was a big deal in the early aughts. So yeah, they really got to. They really were given the chance with some pretty big names. All right, mission 6, General's right hand. The final mission in this first, I guess, act of the game. We'll call this the end of the first act, where you've just been on this mission to get Palpatine. We got him, but now we're going to have to fight Grievous to wrap it up.
Let's finish this.
Like, somebody should have read this script and be like, you're repeating lines here, buddy. George, let's come up with something better. Oh, they don't even let me run away. Alright, well, we're gonna fight Grievous, but not yet. First, it's gonna be these bodyguard dudes.
Watch yourself, Anakin. You want some of this?
Yeah, these characters. Well, I'll talk about it when we get there, but they show up again in a bonus mission. I'll say that.
Scrap these droids and go home.
I'm trying, buddy. We're trying. Grievous is right there. Let me just go over there. I'm looking at him.
Their feet are magnetized. That's a nice trick. Too bad it won't help.
That's a nice trick. Too bad it won't help.
I mean, I'm criticizing the voice acting choices, or the performance choice for this character, but I don't have any suggestions about what Anakin should be, what's an improvement. I have no idea. I'm not an actor or a voice coach. What? You're on fire, man. You're on fire. Stay down. Oh, hold up. All right, there. The reason I mentioned that Star Trek game is because all these cutscenes just remind me of that game, which also has a lot of cutscenes where it's just like space in the background.
Stop now while you still have a chance. More spare parts.
Glass floors. I've never understood why anyone wants a glass floor, besides showing off that you have money to make something like that. I don't know. It scares the heck out of me. I wouldn't do it. I would not want to stand on a glass floor. I think I've been on a boat, though, that does have a glass floor, so you can, like, see the fish and stuff underneath. But, yeah. Now, oh, I guess I'm really thinking of, like, those high-rise buildings where they have, like, a glass floor balcony. Or a pool. A pool that hangs off the edge of the building and has a glass floor. Like, that's nuts. I do like how terrifying this half of robot is when they're chasing after you. It reminds me of a game called Dead of the Brain, which is really just ripping off Terminator for its scary robot scenes, but it's a game where you fight a lot of robo people who get cut in half and stuff, and they're really terrifying. The game itself is really just a showcase for like good art, anime art, and sexy anime art. Because Dead of the Brain was developed by a developer of horny games. They like to draw cheesecake girls and nude girls, and they made a horror game, and they were like, well, what's our specialty? Our specialty is naked girls, but then for this game Dead of the Brain, they were like, let's make scary robots too. Party has to admire him, right? He's a hardcore collector. He's like, hey man, I want those lightsabers. Give it to me. My collection is very important to me, and I am incomplete without my lightsabers to finish my collection. I guess that would be the equivalent of like nowadays a guy who just has a gun cabinet full of older guns. Like, look at this gun, and look at this gun. Oh, but then there's this gun. And to the non-collector, that's just like, they're just it's just more guns. What do you... I guess, same with video games. It's like, that you show them a row of game boxes. Why are you blocking so much, dude? Yeah. To a non-collector, any collection's gonna just be like, it's a lot of one thing. Why would you want a lot of one thing? Which I get these days. I'm not big into physical buying of things anymore. Although I did buy a physical copy of this game. When I was first planning this series of recordings, I was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna have to buy the physical version of this game, because that's the only way to properly run it, but once I kind of realized the state of PS2 emulation, I realized like, oh, no, we can make this game look a lot better. I guess that's one for all the narcs out there who are like, oh, pirating, emulation. Yeah, this is a surprising cut as well, because that's the point in the movie where there's a very exciting crash scene, and then the aforementioned tons of dialogue that are unrelated to any action going on. So, really, all of that, I didn't find secrets. There were secrets in that room? Are you kidding? I mean, nothing that was apparent to me. So yeah, no points. Moving on. So yeah, again, this is where the movie would have a whole bunch of like downtime or dialogue scenes. But now we're just going to skip past all that, back to the action scenes. Also where we split up. Because, I mean, same in the movie. This is where Obi-Wan and Anakin go their separate ways on their separate missions or objectives. A lot of emotions going on. Anakin's getting annoyed with the council because they don't make him a master. Again, being kind of a whiny little kid about it. But yeah, they split up. Obi-Wan... I do remember thinking as I was playing that I had more fun with the Obi-Wan levels of the game. Once we're separated from Anakin, I'm like, oh yeah, Obi-Wan. I can hang with Obi-Wan. He's cool. Obi-Wan's off to Utapau, I think that's what it's called. I have been noting in every one of these games how this was still the era of pre-rendered cutscenes. Like your in-game engine just couldn't handle the fidelity, I guess, of animation you want. So this is where you hand it off to like a animation team to make some pre-rendered stuff for you.
I don't think so. Another junk pile.
Again. What are you talking about, Obi-Wan? What force? It's robots. Oh, I saw that. Oh, hold on. Is that a secret I just found? It is. All right. There we go. We can get that force meter to catch up to the health meter down there. Yeah, I like the saber throw. It's just slow because you have to recover from the animation. And mildly annoying. Oh, come on. Just aim up. Thank you. Are these guys new? I think that's a new type of... Yeah. Bro, I'm just trying to hurl a barrel at you. Chill. And I knocked myself back as well. Yeah, I better cool it. I'm losing a lot of health here. Oh, I'm down to close to half. Well, again, I haven't been healing too much, but I will be doing that a lot more. And sometimes they'll just stand there and let me do it. That's very considerate, thank you. Let's see if we can do a little... No, I'm... Wow, 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 wow. I was trying to dodge, but clearly not doing a great job. This is pre-achievement era, but yeah, I can definitely see another shielded area. See that? That is enticing. It makes me wonder, like, oh wait, is there a way in there? And then there's, oh man, yeah. If I haven't explained it yet, the camera's fixed. I cannot shift the camera at all. Another reason maybe this feels like it's not in my wheelhouse. It is, again, this sort of brawler mentality of like, nope, this is the environment and this is the angle on the environment, and that's all you're getting. So it's more restricted that way. And from a modern gaming or playing perspective, I want to move the camera. I want to see what is ahead. As the character, I can clearly see what's off screen for you. But as the player, I can't, because they have these fixed camera angles. And it is impressive that even with fixed camera angles, like, again, this game was not made for widescreen. So what you're seeing on the edges of the screen wasn't meant to be seen. And most of the time, there's no issue there. But every once in a while, there'll be something noticeable. We'll get there. Alright, let's hurl that. Nothing there. More of those red robot dudes. That's a great descriptor. Red robot dudes. You know, the red ones. Actually, that's correct. There's the gray ones, the blue ones, and the red ones. Another something else in the pro column is the oh, blowing myself again. Another item in the pro column is the destruction of the environments. Like, you can blow up railings and little elements of the environment that just kind of make it that much more interactive. I just pushed that guy off. See you, pal. Alright, what are we doing here? Jumping? Yeah. These guys. It's also funny. They don't care. They're not listening. Telling them stay back won't achieve anything, Obi-Wan. I wish I had made a note of who made the textures, because again, there are several mods applied here, but definitely the one that probably required the most work was upscaling all of the textures in the game. That must have been so much time. Maybe, like, because you have to unpack the game files to get the images out, run the images through like a batch script in Photoshop or whatever, then pack those back up, put them in the game, host them somewhere reliable where the link would still be working years later. All of that is just a lot of effort. So, wait, what? So that person, who I will link to again in the description, deserves a lot of credit, because that is so much work to do it. It did open up my eyes, though, to the world of modding console games, and just, again, how much it improves when you do that. And I'm sure it really is just the most popular games get that sort of treatment, but Oh, this part is... this is going to be a funny thing in a moment. Alright, well, we're just going to go. Yeah. Again, it's another point where they're just going to spawn forever. I can just go ahead and bail. And go! He stopped me. You jerk. I would have been out of your hair if you just let me go. You could go back to lunch, or whatever robots do on their downtime. Oh, that pterodactyl in the distance looks pretty tempting. Alright, well here's the funny thing. Look at that. That is a quarter mile. Or something. Very far away. That does remind me, speaking of games from this collective series of playthroughs, Men in Black has this similar thing where you can only jump in certain places. You have to stand in the right spot and press the jump button, and then it performs the jump transition. Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why are you blocking so much? Sorry, I got taken aback by that. Oh, I'm blocking. What are you doing? Damn. Ooh, that hurt. There is a cheat. I'm still debating whether I'll use it, but... Oh, there it is. There's a cheat to have faster health regen and healing.
Stand down. I need to destroy that turret.
And I might employ it. Again, I'm not concerned about getting good in these games. All I'm concerned with is showing off the story campaigns in their entireties. Which is what I'm going to do here. But I am considering whether I use that cheat. Also considering these guys are jerks because they're blocking a whole lot. And I have lightning. No, not lightning. Sorry. Obi-Wan does not have Force lightning because he's not an evil jerk like Anakin will be. But I have other powers besides the lightsaber. We're gonna take that and throw it. I wonder, was that okay to do that? Toss the barrel? I guess so. If you're not familiar with Star Wars Episode 3, the objective right now is to get to General Grievous. He's hiding out here. Oh, look at that. Chopped off his arm already. Oh, great. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I need to stop spamming the same two buttons, maybe. This is really interesting, this little spot. I noticed it last time. There's like a hole in the wall. As if they want me to see something through the wall, but who knows what. I just now noticed how massive that experience bar is. Uh-oh. Yeah, this part. Yeah, we're just running away, basically.
I'll have to time the blast. These droids don't quit.
I think they do a lot of damage. Well, it's probably not great to get shot, so I'll try to avoid it. Oh, look at that up there. Yeah, sometimes they get knocked out too, that's funny. Alright. Alright. There. I see there's a thing up there, and I want to aim at it, but the game doesn't let me do it. Oh, I have to hold L1, don't I? I'm holding L1. Trying. I could really use that large Bacta. Again, I can't aim. Oh, come on. We're all looking at the same thing here, man. What? This is nuts. And I used up all my force power trying to do this. Oh, I think I know the problem. I was supposed to hold the button. I didn't do it. So, now you have to sit here with me as we look at this environment. It's a good looking environment, though. It is an interesting planet, where their society seems to be based in these massive sinkholes with cliff dwellings carved, you know, all the way down. It's pretty neat. And again, harkens back to Star Wars Fallen Order. Oh, come on. Oh no, I don't want to use more. That is bananas. How am I supposed to aim? I'm trying... I guess we could look at controls, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Strafe block. That's L1. There is no target. There's no targeting. Force target. Oh. Yeah, that's another weird thing. You can only save when you finish a mission. Oh, look at that. We learn as we go. Alright, so if you use the R stick, you can change your targets. So, alright. I'm targeting the thing. That is bananas. I can't... There's no way to target it. I mean, no, sorry, there is a way to target it. I'm targeting it. You can see the blue highlight. But oh, that's bananas. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, whatever. I have healing. I don't know why I'm tripping out over not having access to the large Bacta tank. Let's just move along.
Only chance is to run.
Getting shot. That's the run-of-the-mill thing for these guys. Let's go ahead and shoot that. And then let's go ahead and shoot that. And then let's wrap it up.
That's better.
There you go. So I got my Bacta tank anyway.
This should take care of those cannons.
Nuh-uh.
Or not.
Here we go again.
It's getting better.
Sorry, no. That's not the CJ way. Aw, shit. Here we go again. Alright, shoot that. Shoot it! Bro, what are you doing? Shoot it! Thank you. Just in case. There might be a secret back there.
You make this too easy.
Shoot those. Not me. Alright, well... I called down the thunder and now I get the lightning. Is that how it works? Alright, well now I get to use a cannon. A bit more of that gunplay. I'm getting my ass kicked. Not great. Let's go ahead and take a moment to heal.
This turret should make short work of those shield generators.
Why did you aim at that thing up there? What is that? Why? Obi-Wan. You upset me.
Where's that bridge control?
Alright, let's do... Nope. Oh, I had no force power. Oh, I need that. How do we open this up? Well, I know. I have to shoot those things to open up that shield. So I'll get the Bacta tank. But not yet. I also want to blow that up because there might be a secret there. In fact, oh, there's 2 tanks. All right. I'm gonna have to take a hit. Yeah, it's not too much damage, and there's no secret anyway. So, whoop-de-doo.
I'll take that.
Okay. Let's hop aboard. I think I'm getting shot.
Stand down.
Like, hold on, let me blow that up for whatever reason. No, actually, it didn't blow up.
The shields are connected
Oh
to
yeah,
the power cord.
you can burn out the guns. So sometimes you have to sit here and get shot for a while. Which is as annoying as it seems. I want to shoot this thing. Are you not going to let me? I did it. Okay. Oh.
If I take out those generators, I'll get through.
Yeah, I think I'm not supposed to hold the button as long as I do. Alright. Now let's go ahead and let that simmer out for a while. We did it. Oh, and now they kicked me out before I could kill those guys. Thanks for nothing. I guess that's a pretty good healing rate. But again, I want to make... There's actually... I forgot to mention, there's difficulties in this game. I could... Could I set this... Yeah, I could set this to easy. But I don't know what that would do. So I don't want to do that yet.
They don't stand a chance now.
There we go. Yeah, why did I spend time healing? I totally forgot about that tank. Ah, this part. Ugh. Okay, here we go.
The force is strong here.
Yeah, so this guy sucks. You should know that. Like on multiple levels. This is just a real butt of a boss fight here. What's in there? Nothing good.
If I can somehow get on its back. That's it.
So yeah, last time I played this, I didn't even realize this is what I was supposed to do. Like I was damaging it directly. I don't know how I beat it the first time. Basically, it's kind of a miracle. But yeah, this time around, this is what I'm going to be doing. Kind of easy, actually, when you're following that approach. Oh, there we go. Oh wow, this is blowing my mind because again, you fight this thing a few times, and last time I did, it was just so much more annoying because I did not realize about that ability. Ooh, yeah, there's a lot of damage too. Oh man, I am totally astounded then that I managed to beat this thing the last time I played. I should not have been able to do that. Oh well. If he's not dead... Oh, you're kidding. Bro, he's dead. How much more dead do you want this guy to be? And now I'm gonna heal before I get whacked. Okay, there it is. Alright, let's see if we get something extra. Did I find any secrets this time? I don't recall. Not that the secrets give me anything except another pip on that UI. The experience really comes from beating up people, so I just didn't do a great job of beating up anyone. So, alright, well, no points this time. Moving along. Alright, what do we got now? So we're still with Obi-Wan on Utapau. Now he's still looking for Grievous. Uh-huh. So we have to fight the bodyguards. Oh. Yeah, so now the clones are going to show up, and we're going to help them. But there's going to be just like waves of robo dudes coming at us. Non-stop. Okay, let's go fight us some robots.
This is hardly fair.
Rather, he's allowed to have personality by
I'll never get tired of this.
the directors and creators of Star Wars.
Oh, these blasted droids.
I have to check how chatty the recent Star Wars games are, but I don't think they're this chatty. Also, I'm just realizing, I was talking about how Obi-Wan has personality, i.e. Anakin does not, really. But it just occurs to me that Force Unleashed takes the Anakin approach to a main character. And that character is also very emo and moody. Doesn't know how to have fun. I didn't get to blow up that thing. I cannot believe they just made me move on. That is the tank. There was a big tank I was going to blow up, and I didn't get to do it because these guys are jerks. All right, I blew that one up at least. Let's try that one. Oh, come on. Are they not going to let me? Fine, I'll do it myself. Alright, well, that's it. Start actually destroying some enemies, because they're sure beating me up. Get used to this. This level is all about these like small arenas with many, many waves of droids. And that's it. I have some help now. The troopers, but still. I think I detected some slowdown there. If you pay attention to the background, you'll see a lot of troops and droids. But if you really notice, they're all 2D sprites. Let me get closer there. And I think they've also been upscaled, so they all have this, like, I don't know how to describe it. They just have this, like, sort of sharpness to them that I think just lends them a certain cool quality. Like, I like that. Like, it makes me want to replicate that in a 2D game. That's sort of like, because it's kind of choppy. It's kind of like jittery, almost like stop motion animation, I guess. But it looks neat, is what I'm saying. Those characters in the background look neat, and I want to see something that adopts that style of animation. It's easy to talk through all this because I'm not even looking at my character. I don't even have to look. I can just spam buttons and look at the camera and not pay attention, and I would still be doing what I need to do. Yeah, like I don't really play many hack and slash games. The last time I remember playing one would be Drakengard, which is a series of games made by Yoko Taro, and they're all hack and slash games.
Understood, sir. Beginning signal scan. Sir, taking fire.
I'll take care of those cannons. You concentrate on finding Grievous.
Fire.
Oh yeah, so now, oh god, yeah, these guys are gonna pop up and be jerks at me when I just need to like go to certain places and do things like this.
These must be the cannon controls. Stay down.
Oh come on, you have one arm. How are you still blocking me? There it is. I need that. Oh yeah, here they're gonna spawn forever, so I just need to get to the button as quickly as possible.
Let's see what they're made of.
Alright, there you go. Hey, there's a close-up of the little jittery dudes. Oh, made it. I thought I was gonna get whacked out of position. Oh, oh. I mean, I was getting shot. That probably should have stopped me, but oh well. Oh, no you don't. Oh wait, yeah, what? It's the big guys that can actually pull me out of animations, so let's just focus on getting rid of those guys and move on. Alright, great. We're out of here. He almost whacked me out of my spot. Alright, here we go.
You make this too easy.
Yeah, the trooper armor being beige and yellow is too close to the droids.
Shields. Broadband lockdown activated. All levels secured.
Ray shields. This just keeps getting better.
Sir, the shields have blocked our reinforcements. Disable them and we'll have clear access to the entire stronghold.
Good. Where?
Down there. Good luck, sir.
Luck. In my experience, there's no such thing.
Showing off. I don't need luck.
Didn't I just kill you?
Alright, let's go ahead and whack those guys with a barrel. And then whack them with each other. Whatever. Let's just do the things. Oh, this part. I remember this part. Okay, okay. I know what to do. I need to destroy those things. What? How did that not blow it up? There it is. And then I need to destroy droids for a while. Oh, and the bodyguards too. Oh, those guys.
Stand aside, troopers. I'll take this.
See, look. I've been just playing as Obi-Wan for a while now, and I feel so much better about the game. Again, I don't know why I have such a thing against Anakin, man, but Obi-Wan is just, I don't know. I think it's, again, because I think Obi-Wan's more fun. It is more charismatic, thanks to Ewan McGregor, and it's just more fun to play as this character. Oh, alright, we're up. Oh, except I gotta take out some dudes to do my thing. But yeah, like this is, I don't know why, it's just more enjoyable. The Obi-Wan levels are just more enjoyable to me. In other words, Lucasfilm, make some more Obi-Wan games, please. You already made you made a TV show about Obi-Wan. Now put him in some more games. Ugh, this guy again. Oh, but now I know what to do. Last time I fought this guy, I did not know about the hop on top thing. Oh, jeez. I was not even standing near this guy. How is that damaging me at all? Oh, bro, I'm trying to do this. Oh, that was it. What is that back there? Why is that glowing? Annoyingly unclear. Yeah, this fight's a whole thing. It could take a while. I just want to blow up some stuff before I fight the dude. Alright, well, he's ready to go. So, let's go! Wait, what? Why am I not causing damage? Well, a little bit. Oh, wow, a lot. That's because I have help. Thanks, buddies. There we go. Wow! Wow! I just simply did not realize that changes these boss fights completely. Last time I had to fight him, just like trying to. All right, well, I'm still good. I mean, they can shoot me. I don't care. My healing outpaces their shooting, so there we go. Also, if the healing seemed faster, it's because I have indeed enabled the cheat to speed things up. So, yeah, again, I don't care about getting good. I just want to get through the game. Whoa, jeez, cool it. Cool it, buddy. There we go. Okay. Oh, are we gonna? No, not yet. I thought that was gonna finish it off. Go. Hop up, hop up. Do it, do it, do it. Obi-Wan. Yeah, look at that healing. That's nuts. That is indeed faster healing. I appreciate it. I think that was them shooting, not me.
We've located Grievous.
I do appreciate
Let's go.
that there are cheats, because that's just for fun, right? If it's just, I think they have co-op in this game too, in multiplayer, so if you and a buddy just want to have fun, mashing buttons and slicing up droids, you know, enabling a cheat to speed up healing It just makes it more fun. You don't have to think about, like, oh, we got killed, we have to go back to a checkpoint. It's just like, no, just enjoy the game. I missed 2 secrets again. And I know one of them was down in that bottom area where they made me move on before I wanted to. Alright, well, we got no experience that time, so moving along. I'm really confused. It's bugging me. It really is. Why the UI is squished vertically, right? And I don't know in which step of this process, if it's the emulation or if it's one of the mods messing it up. But why wouldn't that UI be stretched out to fill to the top and bottom of the screen? Because gameplay does that, certainly. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, but every time we're in these menus, I suddenly just notice, like, look at those black bars. Why are they there? All right, mission 9, chaos of the Separatist defeats. So so we're taking him out, but Grievous is trying to bail, as he does. Again, that's why Grievous is so lame in the movie, because his whole thing is constantly running. He's just always being chased off and getting beat up and running away. Like, I don't know, that's not a cool villain. And I know he's not meant to be the ultimate villain. He's meant to kind of, frankly, he's meant to fill time before you can get to Palpatine and the good stuff. But in the Clone Wars TV series, Grievous is just, he gets to do a lot more interesting, cool stuff. Whereas in the movie, he's just running away the whole time. They're not that bad. I mean, compared to, again, PS1 video compression, this is decent.
We'll see about that.
We have subtitles over the cutscenes. Oh, all right, here we go. Yeah, this is a big fight. Boss fight. Which,
Surrender while you can.
so, he has 4, he'll do that 4 times. That's 2. That's 3. And that's 4. And then you get to whack him a little bit. And then he starts over again. And that's the battle. It's really annoying. Sometimes he'll destroy a console next to himself and he'll take a hit. But yeah, this is not the most exciting fight. But this is just the... Once you see the pattern, it's like, okay, I get it. Oh, I missed that was not the 4th one. Alright, that was 1. 2. 3. Oh, he blew himself up and I missed it. But also, look how much damage I'm doing. That's like nothing. Yeah, and I keep missing him blowing himself up with the consoles, which is my window to go in and slice him up a little bit. Yep, I went too early. Two, 3, 4. Combo, combo, combo. Oh, come on, get him in the air. Yeah, okay.
This is your last stand, General.
Alright, well, I'm getting beat up. We're gonna run. We're gonna run and heal. Is that 1? 2? No, that was not 2. When he goes for the down strike, that's the 4th one, I guess. So that's 1. He did it again. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get more aggressive. Versus standing there like, again, turtling. I don't know, turtling just feels right to me. Like, just stand there and defend until there's an opening. But that'll just drag out the fight for too long, so let's hurry it up. And again, like any of the big boss fights, it's multi-stage. It's like they're taking a page from the early Capcom fighting book. Or at least X-Men vs. Street Fighter had multi-stage sort of battles where the environment kind of like evolves over time.
This keeps getting better.
And look, he's going to give me time to heal. Much appreciated. Oh, he has a blaster. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Ooh, no, he's not gonna let me do the things. Yeah, with that super healing, I'm just gonna play a bit more aggressively than I usually do. But yeah, let's use powers. No, well, not that it did anything, but at least we're trying. Oh, bro, nice kick. That's a secret. Nope, nope. We can't move on until I grab that secret back there. What is it? Health? Ooh, no health max. Oh yeah, and I forgot about that jumping. Those side flips and black flips. Back flips. Alright, we're moving on again. I don't know why, it didn't hit him. I mean, the game is just looking at the HP, right? It's looking at the enemy's HP. When I get them down to a certain point, that's when we advance. And I'm hearing a small plane outside, but it is like... It is later in the evening. Why is there a small plane flying at night? Oh, that was a good move. How do I... Oh, another secret. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. See, but again, that's kind of annoying. That's how you find secrets in this game. You have to destroy environments, arbitrary pieces of the environment, and then you find a secret within them. Yeah, he stops blocking as much in the later parts of this fight. Like, it's just easier to get hits on him after a certain point. I was just defending there. Oh, right. They have to set up this moment, so I guess that was why. See, you can't really see it there, but the thing in the middle of his body is like his charred remains. Or like, it's just like his heart in his lungs or something, and that's it. And then it goes up to his head, which is contained in armor. It's one of those characters where people look up like, this character without a mask. So Grievous before he was a robot or whatever. And you'll get some image of an alien. Is this the final? Yeah, that's it. He was charging up some blaster or something.
This is your last stand, General.
It's notable. Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked. Let's go ahead and heal up a little bit.
You'll never take me alive.
Whatever. Shoot me in the back. No, don't let him do the thing. Why would you... Nope. Because I enabled the cheat, so they're actually stronger.
Surrender while you can.
Yeah, I didn't do a comparison yet, but I feel like if I was to look up review scores for all these movie-based Star Wars games, I think this is going to be up there. Again, not counting Lego. I know Lego has really like changed the perception of the good Star Wars movie game. I think those Lego games are pretty beloved, but in terms of pre-Lego, I think this is probably up there. Well, I guess it depends on your definition of movie-based game. There's Episode 1 Racer, which is highly regarded. The Rogue Squadron games are based on, like Episode 1, Battle for Naboo. It's based on events. It's based on the movie. But it also has a lot of original stuff, not directly from the movies, so I guess it depends on the definitions of these things, but the direct movie adaptations, this is probably the highest rated one. Oh, I don't think I got either one last time. In fact, I know I didn't, because if I had found those secrets last time, they wouldn't have been there this time, so. Still a Jedi Knight. That's really bugging me. Well, again, hopefully I'll achieve Jedi Master before the end of this playthrough. Alright, well that was mission 9. Now we're on mission 10. That was it? Right, we killed Grievous. That is Obi-Wan's kind of big moment before he has to fight Anakin, spoiler alert, later in the movie. So we're going back to Anakin, who's hanging out with Palpatine, going to the opera, having a good time. And again, this briefing is skipping to like, yeah, blah, 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 they did a bunch of stuff, and now Palpatine is revealed to be evil, and now Mace Windu, Jedi Master, who's unblocking his face, he faces Palpatine, but Anakin has to make some choices here about whose side he's on. I actually don't recall... Oh.
Letting you kill him is against our Jedi beliefs. I won't allow it.
Anakin, come to your senses. So be it. This has gone far enough.
I was going to say, I don't recall how these scenes play out exactly. But certainly not this. This long, drawn-out battle is not how it happens in the movie. It'll end the same way, of course, because they have to stick to the story. Look at that background. That's a pretty neat-looking skybox back there. I've seen some excitement around Jedi Survivor regarding Coruscant. This planet that we're on now shows up in that game. Apparently like a really good version of it, too, so... That'll be another reason for me to get to that game eventually. Yeah, because Star Wars fans know this really well. Coruscant was like... It's like the biggest... You know, it's the capital of this government. It's supposed to be this giant city environment. What is he doing? He's wasting his force power trying to drain some of mine. But yeah, Coruscant's a pretty big location. The video games explored it a lot more... Or I guess the expanded universe of Star Wars explored it a lot more than the movies did. At least until the prequels.
The only thing I see is a Jedi trying to assassinate a politician. You're the one who's betraying the Republic. Murder is not the Jedi way.
Let's heal up a little bit. Okay.
Come here. There's something I want to show you.
Banter? This is not the time for banter, dude.
Back down now.
Ooh, I won the little duel there. Ooh. A bit of trivia that I think any Star Wars fan knows, but your casual viewer might not. That Mace Windu has a purple lightsaber because Samuel L. Jackson told George Lucas, like, hey, it'd be cool if I had a purple lightsaber as my character. And Lucas was like, yeah, that would be cool. Go for it. So that's why he's the only Jedi who has a purple lightsaber. The more pedantic might point out, like, Kyber crystals or whatever aren't purple, so technically shouldn't be possible, but it's just cool. That's why we're into this at all, because it's cool. That's why we argue about lightsaber colors and care so much about this fictional technology. I just realized my little camera frame and every placement makes me look like I'm a villain in this. I'm a Darksider, which might be accurate. I am controlling the flow of this story and the destiny of these characters in the moment, here in this moment, so yeah, that's accurate. Wait, what? Oh, I knocked him out. I didn't even notice. Yeah, there's this knockout move, this thing. It's pretty neat. It's like square, 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 triangle. Palpatine is like... I mean, we know why he hung... Well...
Your reign of evil ends now.
Okay.
No, it's your treachery that's finished. Your plot
a bit clipping in the ground there.
This ends now.
Now he's looking tired. And he's looking very blank-faced. Oh, you know what though? These faces are actually emoting. You can see eyebrows raising and falling, mouths going up, going down. And this stands in really sharp contrast to the X-Files Resist or Serve, which I played just before this, more or less.
Your destiny, Anakin.
We didn't even see the moment when Mace Windu zaps his face and causes his face to melt. Suddenly he's face melted. We didn't see how in this game. I wonder if they thought it would be too gruesome to show. Whoa. What just happened? Interesting. So you can max out your experience gained in a given mission. And it kept going because I got a Masterful. Masterful, I think, gives you 3 times experience points or something. But, oh, that's funny. And there were 2 secrets that I completely missed. Like, where was I supposed to find them? I don't know. Alright, well, we have some points. We're going to use them on this thing. Why not? Ooh, 3 points shy. We're already up to mission 11. Like, I hadn't considered this for my previous playthrough, but this is a short game. I'm already, like, I'm over halfway now. so yeah, this is a pretty short game ultimately. Alright, anyway, so we're on mission 11 now, so what are we doing? So he took out Mace Windu. Anakin is fully on board with the dark side and Palpatine. So now what are we doing? So, blah, blah, blah. Chancellor convinced him. Seduced by the new power. Oh, now we're going to go through the part where it's like, I don't want to do this. Again, Obi-Wan is the character you want to play as because Anakin has to do some real bad shit. And now the game's going to be like, well, we want you to play as Anakin, so now you're going to have to do that bad stuff too. Yeah, Fathead Palpatine. A lot of Star Wars fans will complain about that. The makeup on that is not, I don't know, it doesn't work for me.
I want access to the temple.
This looks weird.
Beacon
On whose authority?
by order of the Supreme Chancellor.
That is not within the Chancellor's power. Only the Jedi Council can authorize access.
The Council is no longer in control.
You won't get away with this, Skywalker.
Defend yourself!
Yeah, so now we're just killing Jedi. Like, a lot of them. No younglings, I guess. Is the thing, like... Oh, you know what? There might be secrets I missed last time. Pardon me while I poke around a little bit. Also, pardon me while I avoid having to kill Jedi.
Tell me something here.
Get those walkers over here.
But yeah, this is not fun, dude. This is like those games where they want you to play as like the Empire. It's like, I don't want to play as the Empire, man. I don't want to be the fascists. Look at this. Also, that's a bit goofy. Well, no secrets that I can see, so let's move along. Oh, you know what though? Oh no, they probably want me to blow up every one of these things. Oh, that sucks. Is that really how you're gonna reveal secrets to me? What do you mean he's over here? I'm right in front of you. You don't have to...
That's a lesson you won't see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and... Oh, that was easy.
Think you have a chance?
So if you don't recall the scene from the movies, it's very short. And it's Anakin walking up to the temple. You see him maybe take out somebody in like a 10-second clip. Then later, he walks up to the younglings, i.e. the children. And they don't show it. But the implication is like, oh yeah, he just murdered a bunch of kids. which is probably the most awful thing he did.
Your powers are no match for mine. You're a disgrace to the Order.
Also, the quickness with which Anakin turns to the dark side, he's like, oh, all right, I'll hop aboard. That's also what makes the character arc kind of like, no, like I understand that, you know, he loves Padme, and he wants to make sure she'll be all right, and he'll do whatever it takes. But I don't know. Maybe I don't understand love. Maybe this like 21-year-old understands more about love than I do and what it takes to protect the people you love. But the stuff he does, definitely not cool. All right, so here they want me to open that panel, but before I do that, I just want to destroy stuff. That sounds pretty aggressive for a Jedi. But I guess he's probably pretty angry at me, so I'll let it go.
Feel the power of the dark side, Jedi traitor.
Oh, I got smacked. What? Ooh, good grapple. All right, can I do this now in peace? No, no. Apparently, troopers. Troopers, what are you doing? You should be having my back, you dopes. All right, well, too much blocking.
Is that what passes for saber skills now?
Ooh, I got it good. It's funny how you'll never see a Star Trek game like this. Star Trek has like no equivalent to the Jedi, as far as I know. But like in that Star Trek game developed by the collective, The Fallen, there are actions. The action in the melee stuff is just like, it's like early Star Wars games where they just have like an axe basically, and you're just swiping blindly, versus this more nuanced like sword fighting stuff. But again, these days I'm not as into Star Wars, whereas Star Trek I'm super into. I'm finishing up like a complete rewatch of the entirety of Star Trek, meaning every single TV show. It's like almost 800 episodes of that. Whereas Star Wars, like the Clone Wars, which I do like, I just don't want to. I would rewatch that show, but I have I'm not enticed to do that right now. It's just like, I saw the Clone Wars. I think I'm good for a while. At most, I have heard good things about like the new shows, like Andor and the Bad Batch. So I'll watch the new stuff, but rewatching all of the older stuff, yeah. That might be because I was into Star Wars in high school. So I already had many years of Star Wars. So maybe that just like filled me up. It was like, all right, that's a lot of Star Wars. That's good. Whereas Star Trek for me is still relatively new. So it still has the feeling of like a new discovery. Like, ooh, Star Trek. This is a new thing I haven't checked out before. Even though it's been probably a decade now, so it's not even that new for me. But it's dumb to compare them anyway. The whole Star Wars versus Star Trek thing, who cares? They're both good. Ooh. Alright, these are knights, huh? Yeah, Jedi Knights. Oh, I got a Masterful. This is some pretty dark stuff, too. This whole element of, like, destroying temples and statues and stuff. This is all like modern Al-Qaeda destroying culture and heritage sort of thing. I don't know if you saw it. I saw it. There was a hole in the environment there under the statue. They forgot to plug that hole in the geometry.
Bring that statue down.
Shame to your master, Anakin.
What statue? Jedi sniper. What?
Nothing to me now. The Jedi.
I think I'm trying to think of the media that does this, but I think it's Clone Wars, where they do get into this idea of like, no, the Jedi. Of course, the Jedi have like warriors, like people who are just like they like to fight. They have the Force. They like to use lightsabers and guns, and they're real good at it, and that's what they're into. Versus like I guess it would be like the side of the Jedi who are like into peaceful and Buddhism and like, no, fighting is not the way. I think it's Clone Wars to kind of show that some of the Jedi are like, no, they're super gung-ho into fighting. Maybe not killing, but definitely into fighting and, using force to make their points, I guess. But that's where it gets tricky, of course, because if you get too into it, then you're on the dark side of the Force and all that. Oh, the brutes. Yeah. They're just... I'm gonna go grab that. Back to... Speaking of the guys who just want to fight, that's him.
I'll crush you, human. I Jedi. I use Force. I too strong for your puny body.
Etc., etc. Okay, they're gonna block a lot. I forgot about that. I have no idea. How am I supposed to counter that? Well, we can start by just using lightning. Oh, maybe not. Wait, that overhead lunge should have... Boom, boom, boom.
You'll never beat me.
He's blocking everything. I don't remember running into this much trouble with these guys. And a brute is definitely a enemy type we'll run into a few times. And sometimes they block everything, and sometimes none of it. It's weird. Oh, he's dead.
That felt good.
Die, pesky dark side user.
Alright, well now we got guns. He brought guns to a sword fight. Or guns to a lightsaber fight. I keep using the word sword. Just to be a jerk. I know they're lightsabers. Laser sword. Oh yeah, laser swords. God dang, that pushback is real frustrating. What's the counter to the pushback? I really don't know. He blocks the lightning. He blocks the force push. He blocks everything. Maybe I'm supposed to dodge or something? I'm supposed to hit him when he's twirling.
Insignificant compared to the dark side.
I have not been paying attention to objectives at all, because again, they do not matter. This is an extremely linear game. Just go to the end of the line and do something, and you're good. You don't have to, like, be really keeping an eye on those objectives at all. Alright, now let's go collect that Bacta.
That'll help. There is no escape from the dark side.
Again, I think the Star Wars fan will know all these terms, but like, someone who's more casual Star Wars, like, what is Bacta? That means nothing to you, if you don't know Star Wars. If you do know Star Wars, then you know that Bacta is like I think it's short for like a bacterium or something that helps in healing. That's why it's a health item. Basically, if you soak in a Bacta tank for a while, and it'll heal you. Like at the end of Empire, or at the beginning of Empire Strikes Back, when Luke's been beat up and he gets put in a tank, it's a Bacta tank. The idea is that it just accelerates healing, basically.
By the power of the Jedi.
Alright, pal. When are you gonna let me hit you? Not yet, I guess. That was it. I blew it. Oh, come on. How did you miss that? There we go. That's the stuff. I forgot about that. Alright, another good skybox. Credit to those artists.
You're a disgrace to the order. Come on,
I haven't tracked how many enemies I've seen on the screen at once, like the maximum, but I feel like it's a pretty good number. Which again, is just showing off that PS2 technology and Xbox. This game did release on Xbox as well. Oh man, now I'm curious to check out the Xbox version. Also in emulation, just to see how good it looks. But I don't know, this looks so good that I'm sure it would be equivalent. Although no, it wouldn't. Because, again, all the texture mods make this so much sharper and nicer looking than default textures. God dang brute.
Is that what passes for saber skills now?
I just realized how ridiculous it looks when he's healing. He just looks upset. He's like, I'm so angry! You annoy me so much. Also, haha, that guy blew himself up. That was great. That's called emergent gameplay.
Yes, run, you fools. You can't escape.
Run, you fools. Oh, come on, that hit him, didn't it?
The Jedi must be purged.
Oh, anytime that enemy just kind of like slips off to their doom is really funny. Hold on, let me keep looking at that skybox. I just really like... I mean, it doesn't look great. It looks like it's a wreck, actually. It looks like the background of Blade Runner or something, where it's just a destroyed dystopian background. But I think it's meant to be a city, the cityscape. It's just occurring to me that I bet good skybox design is like a skill unto itself. Like at a big company like an Ubisoft or a EA or something, you have an artist who is your skybox person. They're like, yep, I know how to make a skybox look real good. Give me the job.
I'll crush you, puny human.
Okay, 2 at a time. Not cool. Two brutes at once. I'm trying to throw a tank at somebody. Thank you. Finally. And I didn't even kill him. Alright, let's do that.
One less Jedi.
That was a charged triangle, by the way. Which, it sets you up to get hit if you're not. If they choose to hit you during your charge up, but... More brutes? 2 more brutes? That's bananas. Alright, yeah, I can't leave till I beat up 2 more brutes. Let's go! And of course, they're gonna block everything and shove me back. So I'm just gonna do... Oh, it didn't let me do it. I like how close he was when he was running after me. Nice. Getting that jab victory. What is this part? I think it's about to be a shooter part.
This will stop me. You'll never win.
Defend me? Who are you talking about, dude?
That felt good.
That felt good. Too good.
Alright, how far can I run? Again, arbitrary collision. Not a great part of this game. It just looks silly. But now we're going to shoot people, so that doesn't look as silly. The objective is to primarily take out the starfighters. Alright, well... There it is. Oh, what? What was that explosion about? Yeah, we're just going to keep waiting for ships to pop up. Somewhere. There it is. But also keep an eye on that ammo meter. And look at these guys, just chilling. Wait, what did that say? Did that say God? That rating on that attack? No, it said good. It did. The game did not just tell me that I am a god. Uh-oh, I'm taking a lot of hits here. And... oh, uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I thought I was going to die.
Sir, we breached the beacon control room. We're awaiting your access code.
Oh, that's it.
That will bring any surviving Jedi home, where I will be waiting for them.
Lord Vader, a Jedi has penetrated our upper-level defenses.
Yes, I sense Sindralig. I'll deal with him. You stay and protect the beacon. Guard it with your lives.
Ugh. Sindralig. Yeah, we have a boss fight coming up. And I think that's the first boss that gets really tough. In terms of like these lightsaber duels. Not tough, it drags out. Because this is like a high-powered Jedi who defends really well. It just causes the fight to, you know, go on an annoyingly long time. Hey, one new secret. But no points at all. Alright. Mission 12, the final lesson. I think this is it. I think this is it for this batch. Like, I would call this Act 3. Let me see. Act 1 ends here, when we finally get Palpatine and fight off Grievous. Act 2 is Obi-Wan's trio of levels on Utapau. Act 3 is when Anakin turns and then starts hunting down Jedi, which is this trio of levels here. Alright, so Darth Vader's ferocity. So, again, the Jedi are fighting back, of course they would. And Anakin just gets more pissed off. And now we're going to have to fight Sindralig and his apprentice, Sarah. Yeah. The TV show does make a good point of showing how the war, the Clone Wars,
Greatest pupil has come to greet me.
like basically the reason Anakin is this way is because he's a child of war, right? He joined the Jedi at the beginning of the Clone Wars. He spent how long? Like 15 years now fighting a war. So yeah, he's just very used to bodies and death and war, and it kind of shapes, you know, his mentality, I guess, because he's never known peacetime, which sounds familiar to anybody who's lived in modern times. That there's never been a time of peace. All right, yeah. So we're fighting the apprentice. Dual lightsabers, big deal. Well, I say that, but I'm getting my ass kicked. Now, see, when they don't block, I can pull off some pretty cool combos, but they block a lot.
You're the worst Jedi I've ever seen. Let me
I
show
don't
you how it's really.
I don't think the live-action movies really show the dual lightsaber approach, right? Like, I guess Obi-Wan in Episode 1 kind of does that. But Darth Maul obviously has the dual lightsaber, like staff, I guess. But this like two-handed thing. Yeah, I can't think of any examples in live action. In animation, we have a lot more.
How will you stack up against the new generation?
All right, buddy. Good for you. You have a force power. So do I. There you go. Oh, the other thing I didn't note is that in addition to mods, in the emulator, I am also running at higher resolution. Which is why the models look sharper and crisper. Because they don't have... Its internal resolution is up to like 2 times or 3 times the usual. Something. The voices you hear are those like tutorial dudes in the background. With the dueling, though, what is intriguing is to try this in multiplayer. I don't know when I'll get a chance to, you know, sit someone down and make them play multiplayer with me, but I am curious to try this in multiplayer, which I think would just be like a 3D, like a Tekken or something, like a 3D fighting game at that point. Or Wrath Unleashed, which is, again, the previous game developed by the Collective. It was just a straight-up fighting game once you were in combat mode. Oh wow, I just kicked her ass. Didn't even notice.
You think you can beat me?
Oh, that was it. Here we got a Qui-Gon type dude.
Your favorite student is no more.
Who talks like that?
I taught you better than this.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this is a long one. This guy. It takes a while to really finish off. Yeah, in my first attempt, I want to say I died at least once. Like, at least one time I really got my ass kicked and didn't recover. We'll see how it goes this time.
Let's see how good you really are. Your evil ends here.
But again, they were saying earlier how this guy, his thing is he's a swordsman. So, yeah, again, within the Jedi, there's just, like, I guess a lot of disciplines. You can choose what to study, or what to do as a Jedi. Like, yeah, I like swords, or lightsabers, so I'm gonna be a duelist. I wonder if they have exhibition matches. Like, not with real lightsabers, but like, just to show off their sword skills. Woof, I'm getting my ass kicked. Mainly because he's blocking everything.
And you call yourself a Jedi Master?
Alright, let's go ahead and heal again. Anytime I try to heal, he throws that force push at me. That's enough for now.
You'll never beat me.
Hey, he's pretty good. Hey, you're pretty good. No, one more time. You're pretty good. Trying to do Snake. You're pretty good. Come on, man. Just give me a moment here. I have to collect myself. Very unsportsmanlike of you. Although I will say, this guy's going to start healing at some point. I think once he's down to a quarter health, he'll be using the healing a lot more. Oh yeah, you can stun lock them. I didn't do it there, but if you knock them to the floor, and then you just keep swiping at them, sometimes you can keep them there. Whoa. Got him. There it is. Oh. No, if they stay on the floor, and you keep swiping at them, you can keep them there, and it's just real cheatery. But I'm already cheating a lot anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Your misguided evil ends here.
Oh, okay. Naturally, this is a boss fight, so we're going to be moving along here.
There's one lesson you've yet to learn. How to become one with the Force.
I'm no longer the learner. It's your turn now.
He sounds pretty upset. I'm no longer the learner.
Let's see how good you really are.
Oh, Anakin. You man-child, you. On one level, sure, I get it. I'm a man-child of my own as well, so I get that, but again, that performance is just so whiny. Makes him real unlikable. It's like, yeah, watching those prequels, it's like, man, you're just waiting for him to get cool. Like, Alright, just be Darth Vader already. just be a full-on evil fascist already so you can be cool. Instead of this whiny jerk. Which is what upsets me about Star Wars again. Like I went to Disneyland last year. And I got to go to that Star Wars land where there's a whole segment of that area dedicated to the Empire. You can buy Empire merch. You can buy all your favorite Empire characters as like plushies or whatever. And I hate this whole glorification of the evil side of these stories of good and evil. Because they're cool, and they do it because they're cool, right? Darth Vader looks cool, so that's why kids are like, "Oh, Darth Vader, he's so badass, man." Yeah, see, I probably won't have to heal this time. Last time I fought him in this final phase, it took me a while, because look, he was healing. You saw it there. He keeps himself just... anytime he's close to the edge, he'll recover just enough to drag out the fight. Oh, he got me. Is that it? Okay. You take the final strike away from me. As the player. I guess so the player doesn't have to actually kill the guy.
This will be a day long remembered. Soon the Jedi will be no more.
That goes back to my earlier question of who talks this way? Alright, come on, give me some... Ooh! Wait, am I getting actual points for this? Oh, new points, yes. I am getting some new points on top of it. What I already had. So, alright, we're going to top off Force Grasp. That's level 3. And now let's top off this one. Or put those points into there. That's good for now. Attack of the Clones. Alright, so now, that was the end of Act 3 or whatever with Anakin. Now we're back to Obi-Wan. So yeah, Obi-Wan was on Utapau. And they took out Grievous and they took control of the planet. But, yeah, the Order 66 has been sent out, which turns all the clone troopers evil, of course. Not evil. It turns them against the Jedi specifically. So now Obi-Wan's getting beat up. And getting shot at by his old buddies, the clone troopers. And now we need to escape the planet. I think so. Alright, onward we go.
You're too late to help me here, troopers. Head up to the next platform.
I'm sorry, sir. We are no longer required to follow your orders.
What did you say, soldier?
Oh yeah, there's the mind trick I forgot about.
Stay down.
Yes, sir.
Fight your programming.
Yeah, you can make them fight each other. That's fun.
Relax. I'm in control. You'll do as I tell you.
I'll take care of it, sir.
Let's see how long they just shoot each other for. I don't know if it's temporary or permanent, though. Probably temporary. Yeah, this is another moment you kind of not forward to, but you're waiting for this to happen in the Clone Wars TV series as well, because, you know, the way it's depicted in the movie, every single clone trooper turns on the Jedi, right? That's a lot of people. So you're definitely curious about, like, how did they achieve that exactly? Are you telling me, like, whatever those hundreds of thousands of troops all had that same, you know, genetic trigger? I'm wasting time, of course, because I think I'm meant to go open a door. So let's do that.
That console should shut down the shield.
Yeah. But yeah, and they do show it in the TV series. Like, and they show that it wasn't all the troops, which I think was the best part. Is they do manage to show how some of the troopers, for one reason or another, they didn't have to follow Order 66. Not enough to, you know, not make a difference in terms of saving some Jedi, but yeah, some of the troops do get away.
I can cut through that wall panel.
Bro, pick it up. It's right there, pick it up. Okay, fine. Alright, cut through a wall panel somewhere. This one? Oh, did I pass something? Oh. Also, somebody's shooting at me. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, moving on. Bro, what are you... Grab it. Grab the thing. Jeez.
Stand down.
I already forgot about my R-stick thing. That's how you target stuff. Oh, don't grab that tank until I need it.
You can do better than that. You're no better than a droid.
Wait, what? Shouldn't the... Oh, they are fighting each other. Okay. So this is a mess. The droids are still shooting the troopers. And the troopers are shooting me.
That's better.
Oh, now what? Am I missing another door? No, I'm stuck here. They won't let me go back. So what am I waiting for? What am I fighting for? There it is. Oh, those guys. They don't show up too often. This might be like one of 2 or 3 times that these walkers appear. Also, they're kicking my ass. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I meant to block, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I ruined... I should have saved those barrels for these guys. Oh well. This is annoying. I'm just getting bounced between these dudes. Huh, what else do I have? I have that, whatever that achieved. Nothing useful. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's enough funny business. Well, we got one. Jeez. Oh, alright, that's enough. That's enough damage. Let's go grab that. Back to... I said...
I'll take that.
Alright. Cool it, mister. Are you kidding? That took long enough.
I can't get through this barricade. Nice. More clone walkers.
There you go. I was meant to save those barrels earlier for the walkers. That was 2 barrels, man. Oh, that's it. Okay. Alright. Oh. Rock slide. Beware rock slides. Oh yeah, these guys get introduced. Armored flamethrower troopers. Oh, that was a grapple. I didn't even realize I'd gone for it. Yeah, these guys are not as tough as the walkers, but that flamethrower, mildly annoying.
You're bigger than me. Try harder.
Man, that recovery time on those moves sometimes is annoying. And actually, this is not the most annoying. There are some... Again, there's a multiplayer mode where you can choose from many characters, and some of these characters have such bad lag time on recovering from their moves. Like, you perform a move, and the animation has to complete, and they're super slow. It's just real frustrating. So, yeah, Anakin and Obi-Wan, not as bad.
I need to use the Force here.
Really? Is there ever a time when you don't need to use the Force? Oh yeah, you want me to do one of these? Oh, more Walker.
Just what I needed.
Ooh. Hey, we're doing pretty good with this one. So, yeah, one at a time. Never mind. I should not say things, because then that's when I jinx myself.
Hardly worth my time.
Arcade-like. That's the term I can use to describe this experience. Again, kind of like a brawler. It's just an arcade-like action game. Meant to be like playing these brief chunks as you make your way through a very linear environment. Bro, I'm just trying to blow you up. Very rude of you to not allow me to blow you up. Ooh, chopped off his arm. Yeah, that's been a cool, not cool, interesting aspect of Star Wars games. As soon as lightsabers get introduced is, okay, when do you get to chop off people's arms and body parts? Because that's what a lightsaber does. It is this horrifying technology that lets you just cut through anything. So if you wield it on a person multiple times, you're just chopping that person up into little pieces. Like, it's pretty grotesque.
I've spotted the Jedi. Concentrate fire on the target.
The bazooka guys. They're really annoying. Alright, these jerks with the bazookas are real lame. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. Let's heal up before I continue here. But yeah, their weapons really powerful, and if you let them get too many hits on you, you'll die very quickly. We took them out, that's good. I think the only other thing to do is open that panel. Oh no. Let's do this. Oh, no secret. Oh, more of my favorite little background sprites. I love those little guys. Like, I really want to extract... Are you kidding? I was already... What? Oh, whatever. I really want to extract that art. I don't know if it'll be possible. In fact, I know it's possible because somebody upscaled or remastered all this art, or all these textures, so somebody somewhere on planet Earth has the art for those sprites in the background there, and I want them. Ugh, yeah, this part. Go to the right, go to the left, go to the right.
I've spotted the Jedi.
Again, just kind of feels like arbitrary padding. Like, oh, we gotta drag this out. But I don't have to fight any of these dudes, so we're not gonna.
I'm not your enemy.
Later, bros! Also, I can dash. I forgot to do that so far. If you double tap direction, you can use force power to speed up. There it is.
Don't move. You can do better than that. Fight your programming. The Force is strong here.
Oh, come on, man. Cool it. Thank you. Oh, look at that. I missed some very obvious secrets. Admittedly, in my last playthrough, I didn't realize initially what those secrets were. Later on, I realized, like, oh, they're just blow stuff up. But yeah, this is like pretty late in the game, and I was still missing these, apparently.
You want some of this?
No, I don't. Leave me alone.
I'll make you eat that blaster.
Alright, let's heal up before I move on to the next space. Oh. Checkpoint reached. Yeah, there's a checkpoint system. If you die, you hit a checkpoint, you can go back there, which is very good for this part.
I don't have time for this.
Because this is mildly annoying.
That gunship. Kill the Jedi. If I don't take that thing out quickly, I'm doomed.
I mean, so far it's really simple, obviously. Just run back and forth. Don't get shot.
He's over here.
Is that all you've got?
Where is the I don't remember this. Eventually it's just me and the ship. I guess there's gonna be some troopers. Oh, the missiles. I forgot about the missiles. The missile thing. I forgot about the missile thing.
Visual contact with enemy.
Get out of here, dude. Alright, let's... Funny how the barrels don't blow up after they're good. No, don't shoot me. But also it's a video game, so I hardly even flinch. Alright, well that's all the barrels. More than half a damage. Very good. Last time I fought this gunship, it took me a lot more effort than this. Oh, now we should avoid the missiles. Also, eventually that gunship's gonna go nuts and just start firing all the things at me. Oh, okay. Let's not get shot. That saber throw is doing pretty good damage, I gotta say. I'm impressed. Oh. Alright, well. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're not even getting a break anymore. It's just gonna start firing everything at me. Alright, so green means it's gonna shoot those things. Also, I think if I stay here, it'll just protect me. Well, no, it won't. Not all the time. Cool move, and let's move along. Oh, I thought that thing was gonna fall on me. Hey, right on that gun. Good aiming. Anything else? No, that's it.
Hold it right there. I need to shut down that force.
Something that the Clone Wars also, the TV series, I think also, maybe it was in Rebels, one of them explores the idea that like, all of these clone troops who were retired after this war, they're still around. Like, there are veterans of the Clone Wars who are just clones that have, you know, they've been retired and they have nothing else to do. So like, there are scenes where you see them, like, busking or asking for money on the side of the street, basically. And they straight up say like, oh yeah, spare some change for a veteran of the Clone Wars, something like that. But there's this entire population of dudes who, after this war, have to contend with the fact that they are clones of a dude. They're all identical in that genetic way. And they're veterans of this war that is over, and because the Palpatine is kind of a elitist asshole, he retires them all. He's just like, no, you're all inferior clones, and you're done. You're out of my army.
I keep getting myself into these situations.
So again, one of those ethical angles that the TV series gets to explore, which was supposed to be a kids show. That's happened multiple times. Like the Clone Wars TV series was meant to be a kids show, and then it's not. Star Wars Rebels was meant to be a kids show, and then it's not. Or rather, it explores themes and stories that are not like what your average kid-friendly show would do.
I'm not going anywhere with those.
All right, this part you just have to blow up these cannons.
That's an order.
If it'll let you. There it is.
I'll have to do something about those guns.
Oh yeah, he has a force push that I'll eventually... I'm trying to use it. Maybe it has to be a...
If I disable these guns, this tank won't...
There it is. Alright, whatever, dude. Just let me shoot. Let me just do the thing. Please. Thank you. I just noticed that the control pit cockpit of that thing looks like the AT-AT Walker head, that front piece. It's weird how calmly he said that, like, it appears my troops have turned on me, I need help. But, like Anakin, this guy, Obi-Wan, has just been through, like, a decade-long war. So maybe, I'm sure he is also kind of steeled by his experiences. Alright, we got some points. And we found the final secret. Alright. What's left? What? Oh, this is Obi-Wan. I forgot. We've been filling up meters for Anakin. He still has a level 1? Oh, that's unfortunate. What about combat skills? That's why he's still a Jedi Knight. I didn't even notice. Alright, well, let's hope we have a few Obi-Wan levels here so we can level him up some more. We should have a few Obi-Wan levels in a row here. Yeah, here we go. So, Obi-Wan has to escape Utapau, and now he has to go... Oh, wait. Oh, no. We're going to jump back and forth now. So now we're going back to Anakin, who's going to go to Mustafar to basically wipe out the rest of the Emperor's homies. Oh, Palpatine's homies. Because, yeah, at this point, Palpatine, his plan is complete. So now his concern is getting rid of anything that gets in his way, or that would be in his way, which, yeah, his old buddies from the Clone Wars would be among those who need to be taken out. R2 is still with him, which it would be. That.
Our masters have been anxiously awaiting your arrival.
And where are they now?
In the central control room, sir.
I have a message from Darth Sidious.
Message? What message?
This.
Darth Sidious has betrayed us. Security! Get down there and stop the assassin!
So yeah, once again, this is taking a short few scenes from the movie and expanding it into at least one level, multiple levels, I guess. Another weird angle of the prequels is that, well, is the fact that they are prequels. So you know exactly where this is going to go. So it's about the journey, right? Like, you know Palpatine's going to rise to power, and he's going to do some shady stuff to get there. And the whole point of the movies is to show how it happened.
The Force is telling me something here.
Alright, here we're just going to jump. Wait, what are we doing? Well, I don't know what that guy's up to. Oh, he's dying. He's getting shoved off into the who knows where. Did he just like fly out to the air and drop back down? I think that's just what just happened. This feels like a place where I would find a secret, but I didn't, so who knows? Yeah, this is a whole sequence of just fighting these dudes.
I have a message for you too. Who's next?
Hey, pal. Alright. Done blowed him up. And now we're just gonna tap that guy, and we're gonna open this. Then we're gonna heal. Yeah, but at this point we're closing on the finale. All the big stuff has happened. The deed is done. And now it comes down to Anakin and Obi-Wan kind of following their final bits before the ending. Oh yeah, more brutes. Yep, same as the other brutes. Just blocking everything. Maybe not. Oh, stun lock. Got him. Yeah, nice. Also really funny that these guys are not using blasters. Especially against the Jedi. Like, why would you just not have a legion of blaster dudes shooting at them?
Bring it on. No challenge at all.
And he's taunting them as he goes.
Fools, you can't stop me. Your power is insignificant compared to the dark side.
That's really fun. I'm trying to throw the barrel at somebody. There we go. That was fun. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess I should be blocking.
Much better.
Alright. Brutes. Brute, my boy.
Feel the power of the dark side.
And boop. I mean, look at this guy. His thing is not even like powered. It's just an axe. He's an old-timey medieval guard. Like in our capitalist hellscape, this corporation, which is what the separatists are, they're like they're a corporation basically. They would have like a private military corporation, like a PMC, of just dudes with guns, and so that's what this should be. This should be a giant private army of armed dudes to shoot at me right now. Okay, we're back to blocking a whole lot. Take that. Oh, I got an impressive for that one.
You were dead when I walked in the room.
Oh, I thought I was trying to do a super move there. Didn't let me. Oh, I got a masterful for that one. Yeah, I wonder if, again, if any skilled player out there will ever watch this and just shake their head at my at my very blind playing skills of this. Like, I don't know, I'm just spamming buttons here. Which is how I like to play a lot of games. Like when I play Smash Bros. Well, no, I don't spam buttons. I know enough of Smash to understand how to play it somewhat okay. But not enough. I'm always like mediocre. Mediocre. Alright. Oh. Blow them up. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh. I didn't even have to aim on that one. And now we get to jump. Again, more cool environmental bits. You can see there when I swipe at something, it gets a little damaged. Battle damage. Nothing up there. What are we doing here? Oh. Yep. Alright, let's collect that. Oh, hold on. Let's check our timing here. Or more specifically, let's check battery life on my recording equipment. Yeah, we're okay. I guess what the game does really is, it supposes like, well, we didn't know what Anakin was up to between this scene and this scene. Maybe this is exactly how it went down. Oh, there's the private army I was talking about. I would expect a lot more of these guys.
That felt good. You can't beat me.
What is this? Another jumping point. Oh, I wonder what's in here.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Nothing? Huh. Why would I need to cut that? And why is he standing there? Yeah, this is very unclear to me right now.
How amusing.
And it really feels like I'm going to miss a secret if I run away. But there's nothing else for me here, so let's move along. Yeah. I have no idea what that did. Oh, look at that chain lightning. Pretty good. It just occurs to me, the idea of the brute goes back to like Indiana Jones, at least as far back as Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark. Because when he's fighting the Germans in Egypt, there's the standard issue Germans who are just shooting at you with pistols, and then he has to fist fight that one beefy German who's like, come on, come on! And he kills him in the airplane, of course, but I hadn't thought about that. Okay, you go away.
Your guns won't help you now. That should get me by for a while.
I'm remembering now that a complaint people had about Force Unleashed is how ridiculous the powers were. Like, all these abilities I've been using here are in that game, but they're jacked up like 1,000 times in terms of like strength and ability. Like, at one point, your character can take down a whole Death Star. Like, that's an interactive scene where you grab the Death Star with the Force and pull it to the ground. So it does get a bit ridiculous, but fun. That's the whole point here. Who cares about fictional reality within the Star Wars universe as long as it's fun to play? I guess the counterpoint to that by people would be like, well, it's not consistent. And for some people, internal consistency is critical, right? Like if you establish rules, but then you break your own rules, it bugs them, I guess. And it can bug me. Sometimes it'll bug me, sometimes it won't. No, he's gonna get pushed in there and I can't reach him. Can I lift the brutes? And no? Well, I can't toss them. I can slam them down to the ground though. Oh, I did not intend to do that. I don't know that we ever see the Neimoidians again after the prequels. I'm trying to think if they ever show up again. Maybe I mean, they would show up in the Clone Wars because it's before this point in the story. But after the prequels, I have no idea. I mean, they must be, right? Like, there's the Neimoidian. There must be the Neimoidian people, like an entire species or civilization, and then there are these particular leaders, the Separatist leaders, who are part of the God, what's their group called? The Trade Alliance? Trade Consortium or something? Like, if you know Star Trek, I guess they're basically like the Ferengi. They're just like a company that is also a government. Trade Federation. That's what they are. Okay, these guys are getting annoying. You go over there. Oh, stun lock. Oh no, I blew it. I don't know why I'm beating these guys up. Why am I here? I totally ran past something I was supposed to do. God dang it.
That'll help.
I haven't commented on music because it's just some like real generic ass John Williams music that just gets scattered throughout the levels. Like, oh no, they went back to the action music. No, now it's the Empire music. But it's just so constant, and they just go through a rotation of things that it's inconsequential. I guess all that matters is like, hey, I know Star Wars, and I know this music. Great. That's all they care about, really. Which I guess I don't blame them. From a game development perspective, it's like, wait, why do we need new music when we have all of the Star Wars music available to us? Let's just put that in, whatever. I mean, maybe there's some like logic in the music in that it's choosing to play certain pieces at certain times to kind of accommodate or complement the action on screen, but I don't know. To me, it all just sounds like a medley of Star Wars clips. That's the like Mos Eisley or Luke theme or whatever. Why would you play this right now? I mean, granted, we're playing as a Tatooine native here, but still. And now we're back to the Empire theme. Like, it's just random. It's just going through stuff. Oh, a checkpoint. Something's about to happen here.
I can't get too close.
You jerk. I said, you jerk. Leave me alone. So, and then that's weird. Some blasters can stop you, some can't. Oh no.
I have to find a way to those upper levels. Make your peace. You're about to die.
Wow. I got wrecked. I am getting wrecked. Look at this. Alright, you jerk. I'm just gonna run away for a moment. And look at that, they're just gonna stand there. Don't you love AI? That happens in a lot of games. Like, you go beyond the AI's barrier. No, he's gonna follow me. Well, sometimes. You go beyond, like, the area in which the AI is allowed to operate, and then it just kind of stands there. Alright, well, let's get past this blocking stuff. Alright, he's dead. Let's let the force pile up a little bit, and then let's go take out this. Oh, no, I don't have enough force. What? Who said? Oh, I guess the guy who's shooting said shoot to kill. There. Oh. Bro, are you kidding? No, there. I like that I got a good rating for that. Alright. You die. I have to hold it. I said, you die. Hold on. Let's heal up a little bit. Just to be sure. And then let's kill this guy. And then let's take out that thing. And then let's do this. Oh, more elevator fun. Yeah, I didn't comment on this in the other elevator stuff, areas, but that is a straight up brawler level move. It's a classic of a brawler where your characters all pile into an elevator, and then while you're on the elevator, you get like assaulted by dozens of people. And that's what this game is doing too. So again, that speaks to the fact that it's like hack and slash plus brawler. That's the inspiration for a lot of what happens. But yeah, because it's Star Wars, like I feel like a big appeal of a brawler game, the good ones that you remember fondly, is enemy variety, right? You get a lot of interesting looking enemies, and every level or two they introduce a new type of enemy, which we've kind of been getting here, but they're also like boring, generic, and just not as cool as like you know, cyberpunk brawler enemies at Streets of Rage, you know, etc. Those kinds of enemies. These guys are just boring. And another reason, another item for my con column for this game is just, yeah, not as interesting. Oh, a secret. I mean, alright, I'm tired of you, buddy. Alright. Right, well, clearly I'm not going to get to do anything with that, but how was I supposed to open that? I don't see any triggers here. No clue.
Hold on. I sense something. It won't be long now. More Jordicas.
I have to dip back into my repeated comments, which is maybe appropriate for this game to be saying the same thing over and over, since the gameplay is kind of the same thing over and over, but Anakin is just so boring to play as. At this point I'm like, ugh, I just want to go back to Obi-Wan. When can I go back to my good friend Obi-Wan? Who's shooting at me? Oh, these guys.
That should get me by for a while.
Alright, I'm just trying to hurl you, man. Can I? Woof. Yeah, the brutes are probably the most annoying thing right now. Let's go. Dodge them real quick. Let's zap somebody. Alright. That's enough of that. Let's go heal for a bit. Alright, we're gonna have to... I was gonna say slam these guys, but I don't have enough force power to do the thing I want to do, so... Instead, we're gonna run back over here again. No, no, you fool. Yes, thank you. That guy.
The separatist leaders are near. Cheap Federation.
Chain. How does the chain lightning thing work? I have no idea. Alright. Okay, careful. I'm eyeballing that health bar like a hawk right now. I just want to be sure they don't surprise me.
Your power is insignificant compared to the dark side.
Did he die? Oh, he did. Again, I should have been blocking that whole time. I forgot to do it. That was only a fair. I think using Force Lightning is pretty good. I think here's where it's rewriting the scene from the movie. Because in the movie... Oh no, it's coming up. Never mind. I forgot. There's a scene coming up that's from... Well, this is both capturing some scenes from the movie, but then it's going to completely rewrite. You jerks! Ugh. Yeah, there you go.
Who's next?
Go to heck, you jerk. Go to the dark side of the Force, or whatever the bad place is for you all. Not the good place. The opposite of the good place. Get used to that backflipping, because I am about to do it a whole lot in the boss fight for this level.
Stop now while you still have a chance.
Can I blow up consoles? I cannot. Now, what are we doing here? Not enough to kill him. Wow, this is a tough dude. You're a tough guy. I'll let you walk away. No, you're not gonna listen. Can I just leave? No, I can't. I'm like, can I just walk out the door right now? This guy's not worth my time. He just absorbed half my force power by blocking that thing. I did not mean to just stand there. I was trying to... Oh no! Oh, I thought he was about to finish me off. Yeah, force healing is tricky, man. It doesn't trigger until you're like just standing still. Like if you're in the middle of an animation, like when you're recovering from an attack, it won't register that you're pressing the buttons to force heal. Oh, oh, okay. Alright. Okay, buddy. That's another reason I don't like Anakin. His whole triangle move, this thing, it's not as good as the one that Obi-Wan has. Oh man, that just makes me think that there really is a whole big level with Obi-Wan coming up, where I'll have to use that particular ability a lot. I'm just checking my battery again. I think we're okay. Alright, here we go. So yeah, now we're just gonna murder some innocent dudes, chop off their arms. Well, not innocent, but defenseless dudes.
I'm asking you for mercy.
Mercy?
Yes, you won't kill me. It's not allowed for a Jedi Knight.
There's much you fail to understand.
You can't escape me!
Don't let him throw those cannons down.
Alright, here we go. We got us a boss fight against a spaceship. Oh, missile bad. Just know that.
I'm ready for anything now.
He is using his lightsaber to destroy the ship.
Alright, so we have some barrels that we can throw at this thing. But then eventually we'll run out of that. And I just wasted a barrel. No, 2 barrels, because I blew one up with the other one.
Don't let him hit the thrusters.
Alright, final barrel. Alright, one quarter. No, 1/3, sorry. 1/3 of that health bar. That's pretty good. What am I going to use now? Oh, lightning.
I won't be stopped, fool. You can't stop me.
Oh! Alright, well, that was a real bad dodge, but I'm supposed to use the backflip to dodge that thing. Let's use some lightning here. Yeah, an electricity blast isn't enough to stop a spaceship. Let's heal up a little bit here. Here we go, here we go. Alright, come on, I got this. And, oh, nice. Yeah, these guys, oh. That was like 50% of my health. That was bananas. And they keep sending these jerks who should eventually stop showing up. Alright, we're gonna go and backflip over that. And then we're just gonna do this. Before we run away.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. I don't... Who does that sound like? I've been trying to think of this whole time. Who does that remind me of?
That sort of voice. Calm. Evil. Quiet. Unassuming evil.
And I don't know who it... Maybe a character from Maltese Falcon? That one guy.
The guy who talks like a boss.
Uh-oh, we're at the final stage where he just starts breaking up his pattern. He's doing a laser beam. Backflip. Ooh, I got hit. Again, as long as you avoid the missiles, that's the dangerous thing. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. But also I have to actually cause more damage, so we have to make sure we're doing this thing. Actually, yeah, I can just take those hits. That's not bad at all. Not those hits. But that laser beam, that's not so bad. Are you kidding me, dude? You have no health left. There we go. So this whole battle does not happen in the movie at all, as far as I know. That was a cool shot, though. That whole animation, that was sweet. Was that a compliment? I guess so. He's acknowledging you did the job. Good for you. Alright, come on. Well, actually, no, not come on. He's already a Jedi Master. I don't care about Anakin at all. Obi-Wan is the one I want to level up to Jedi Master if I can. Oh? Yeah, I mean, we went past the limit, but we still didn't get any extra points for Anakin, so moving along. I keep checking my battery life. Alright, we're at 15. You can see there in the mission list, we're near the end. So 15, we're back to Obi-Wan. So Obi-Wan survived. He goes back to Coruscant via Bail Organa's ship. And now he's looking for clues as to what the heck just happened. Because some real bad stuff went down. Alright, I am going to go ahead and say, it's the final countdown.
I can only hope we're not too late. I don't wish to be the last of the Jedi.
To the very summit of the temple we must go. There shall we find the beacon, and end this deception.
Master, I fear for Anakin.
Clouded is his fate. Concerned for him I am. Quickly, young Obi-Wan.
So, they don't know.
I've spotted the Jedi.
Well, Yoda must know. I think that happens in the movie too. Like, Yoda is being vague, but he's like, nah, he knows exactly what just went down and what Anakin has been up to. Again, going back to those Clone Wars TV episodes, they do a real good job of highlighting Yoda here in the sort of as the series, or as the Clone Wars are about to end, right before this movie. He goes on this whole spiritual journey where he kind of realizes like something major is about to happen.
Attacking the clones are.
No kidding.
Snipers on the upper levels.
You could have fooled me. I thought they were trying to be friends. This feels like I should have found a secret, but I'll move along.
Let these clones stop us. We must not.
Just what I need.
It's so weird with the way he talks. Like, you have to really allow for pauses with him until he states his actual meaning. Captain Obvious over here. Oh.
I'll take that.
Faster I must be? Is that what he just said?
Is that all you've got?
Is that a guy's head? I think that's a guy's head, and I can pick it up. Uh-oh. I see that explosive charge right next to him. That mysteriously didn't blow up when they blew up that explosive.
To the beacon we must go. This way.
Very helpful of those troopers. Thanks, pal.
The force is strong here.
We're in the Jedi Temple. Of course it's strong. I was wondering why that explosive barrel flew all the way up into the air. It's because we have these guys showing up. Well, not that guy. The flying dudes. That guy. Is that new? No, we fought them before. Secret.
I am a humble student of the force.
Time for some action.
Some generic, like, time for action. Time to shoot people. Time to fire my gun.
Stay on target. Get to the beacon room we must.
I'm trying. I'm waiting for the cutscene to tell me where to go.
We seem to have attracted some unwanted attention.
divide that attention we can.
Shall we split up?
And may the Force soon bring us together again.
I guess that Yoda texture has hair, but to me it just looks like bald Yoda from Empire Strikes Back. Like it's not prequel Yoda. It's episode 4 Yoda, or episode 5 and 6 Yoda. What the? Oh, we got 2 missile guys. Take him down. What did he just pick up over there? I can't even tell. Talking about how a lot of brawlers have like a cyberpunk aesthetic, like a lot of like neon colored hair and stuff. They could do that with Star Wars, right? If you just go to Coruscant, which is a city full of like a bunch of neon and tech weirdos, like you could probably do that same kind of environment. Which is where we are.
I preferred it when the clones were our allies.
But of course they wouldn't.
You'll know better than
I was gonna say they wouldn't build that environment because it really wasn't in the movie. It's in episode 2. I guess I could look up episode 2, the video game, and find out how they handled that part of the movie. But it would match. It would fit Streets of Rage, that kind of environment. But also, I forget that Clone Wars, the TV series, does have some episodes that take place in Coruscant. So, they could have done it. Anything else? No, that's it. Arbitrary jumping points, and off we go. Just a scene to show that Yoda still has my back.
A peculiar skill you have, Master Obi-Wan, for finding trouble.
Are you kidding me? Bro, we're in the middle of like a devastating attack, and you're telling me I'm the one who found trouble. I would say trouble has been hunting us for like the last day in world time. Because you got to figure getting from Utapau to here.
Urgent our mission is.
I hear you.
I sense something.
I sense a thing. Right, nothing in there.
Everything's locked down.
Uh-oh. I guess they might have hacked the Jedi Temple defenses, and that's why they were able to do that, but I don't know, I feel like the Jedi would have had stronger security than this. But Anakin did break in, I guess. Or use his access to break in.
I've never seen anything so cruel. Why would the clones do this?
Responsible for this, the clones are not.
And Obi-Wan doesn't question that, like, wait, what do you mean?
An act of hatred, this was. Strong is the dark side now. Let these clones stop us. We must not. Time for this there is not. A chance you never had.
What? A chance to what? Oh, you never had a chance. Directed toward a trooper. I gotta say, Yoda, not too helpful in these battles. Granted, he's an old person at this point. I think he's an elder, so maybe he's just not as quick on the draw, so to speak. But yeah, he's not very helpful. Oh man, I still remember being there when episode 2 dropped, and everyone got to see Yoda in action finally. Because in episode 1, he's a puppet, sitting down like he was in the original movies. Then episode 2, they made him CG, and he could finally move, walk around and jump around. And that was a huge deal. When you got to see him fight Count Dooku at the end of episode 2. And this one, because he does a lot of fighting as well. Alright, we're gonna use this. No, not that. This. Oh, great. A waste of 3 barrels. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm just gonna go do this. Also, it's daytime now, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Discovered we are. Faster, you must be.
I wonder what the equivalent to the Jedi is in our world. Because, like, I immediately just, again, go to the other space thing I'm into right now, which is Star Trek. And they also have their, like, elite special groups who are small in number, and most people aren't aware of what they do, really. That's what the Jedi feel like. They feel like a special, secret organization that your average person isn't really aware of what they do. Maybe you heard of them, but then that's it. So you don't know.
Activated the temple's lockdown protocol.
Oh, talking over himself. Like Star Trek names throughout: the Tal Shiar, Romulan Tal Shiar, the Federation Section 31. That's what the Jedi feels like to me. They're like a secret, sort of elite, small group of people. Oh, here we go. Here's the one glaring point thing that is wrecked by having the widescreen mod. This whole area of the screen here, you can see how the wall's missing, and you're just looking through to the skybox. Now, if this was in the original 4x3 as intended, that there'd be, you wouldn't be seeing any of that. So because we're in widescreen mode, you get to see this whole missing section of the map, basically. You also get to see Yoda running back and forth, doing something.
Is that all you've got?
When I played the X-Files for PS2, X-Files Resist or Serve, again, that game has a native widescreen feature that the devs would have been able to test before they shipped it. But there are also some places in that game where, because it's in widescreen, you can see at the edge of the screen some stuff that shouldn't be there. So, yeah, it was a different time. Before widescreen was a thing, developers weren't really like accounting for it in their games.
Establish your positions. You want some of this?
You can do better than that.
You want some of this? That New Zealand accent. All right, here we go. We're about to. Oh, not yet. We were about to do a thing, and then this guy showed up. All right, now we're gonna do a thing. A thing we've seen before already, which is just shooting. And then now I have to shoot missiles out of the air because they'll blast me otherwise. I really want to blow this up before it goes away. Damn, it flew away. And I'm gonna get shot. Because I have to recharge. This one I haven't even shot at all yet. Yeah, see, the problem is you have to wait till it's like back to half strength. And it's both. Oh, there we go. Well, we did something. We took out one of them at least. One more shot out to that skybox. Look at that. That looks pretty sweet. Doesn't look, occupied. It just looks like a painting, but it's a good painting. I'll give it that. Oh, with these Star Wars games, you sometimes do have to wonder, like, how many assets from the movie they had? That has to be a movie asset. Like, I cannot see them rendering or painting that themselves, the developers. I feel like this would be Lucasfilm giving them like an asset, and then they would take that and make a skybox out of it. Oh, these guys. These are new. These are some new NPCs we're gonna have to fight, who are very fast. Look at that, like superhuman speed. So we have to be careful with these guys. This is where we get to use this. That'll be the quickest way to deal with them. Yeah, they're good at dodging, but they're not very fast at running, so they never like catch up if you run away. Whoa, really? They survived 2 of those hits already. Why is there 1 blue beam in the wall there?
The power of the Force, my friend.
Alright. Now there's going to be like 4 or 5 more. Alright. Again, this is just going to make them group up, and then we're going to blast them all. Yeah, I don't know if there is a way to take them out via lightsaber, because they're very fast. All right, and get out of my face.
Fancy moves won't save you.
I guess you could say they're maybe like super soldiers, like they're clone troops who've had some kind of like training and augmentation to be superhumanly fast. Plus that arm kind of looks robotic, so they might be part robot. Bam! That should be most of them. But look, yeah. Oh. Alright, well there you go. So now everyone's caught up on what's going on, including Obi-Wan. Alright, let's see if we got any more. Come on, we gotta get him on a Jedi. There's like no more levels left. Nothing new. A new secret, but no more points. So his saber throw is going to continue to suck. Was that 15? Yeah, that was 15. So now we're on to 16, aka the final level. Even though you see one more level after that, it's not really. I'll explain that later. All right. So now Obi-Wan knows what's up. He knows Anakin has been a real jerk, and now he's going to go confront him on Mustafar.
Don't make me kill you.
I will do what I must.
You will try, my old friend. You're too late.
Alright, we're fighting our friends.
Anakin, please.
So, yeah, he's, no, well, he's beating me right now, so maybe he is as tough as he should be. He is blocking a lot, though.
The Chancellor was right. You've betrayed me.
But yeah, our whole objective is just to, it's a boss, which means we're going to go through several sort of environmental changes as we go. Alright, let's look for more barrels. This is the dumb part of this fight. They physically constrain you to within a certain range of your opponent. It's real dumb. I don't like that decision at all. And I can't imagine why they would do that. Like maybe they want you to, for performance reasons, they can't show too much of the environment. I don't know. It's not great.
Stay back. Lay down your sword.
Yeah, this is also weird because sometimes he's real good about blocking, and sometimes he just won't block at all. It's not clear. Actually, I'm gonna go heal a little bit.
You can't stop me. You brought
Come on,
this
pal.
yourself.
Just give me a chance to heal at least.
Surrender while you can.
There we go.
Anakin, please come back to the light. Face up to what you've done. I can help you.
It's too late for that. You're too late. You only want to help yourself.
You know that's not true.
How do you come back from that? like jail, right? If you're not going to straight up kill him, Anakin, he goes to prison.
Stay down. You turned Padme against me.
You're trying to confuse me. It won't work.
Don't make me strike you down.
Yeah, it is funny that this game doesn't feature Padme at all. You never see her. Which I guess,
The damage is done.
yeah, again, if you're coming to this as a compliment to the movie, you already know the details. So this is more about like, let's just play through the action bits, aka being a Jedi. I might have to heal soon here. Yeah, let's see if we can hop away for a bit of the old healing. No, not there. Oh, god dang it. I'm trying to get some distance.
Unless you're afraid. Save it. I've heard it before.
Okay, okay. Oh, god damn. Yeah, he's not giving me the space to do that. There it is. Every cutscene that gets triggered by my attack shows me getting punched or hit. Yeah, we're going outside. Bruh, I'm just trying to heal. Just give me some space.
You'll never defeat me. Give it up.
There we go. That was good.
I'll do what I must to bring you to justice.
Ooh, that was a good little moment to heal.
You'll pay for what you've
Yeah, it does occur to me. Obviously, the whole thing here is like Anakin is going to be a Sith or something. But they must have other Jedi who have like fallen. Right? They're not necessarily Sith, but they've done some dark stuff, and it's like, well, we got to put these guys in prison.
turn your back on all that you are.
So what I'm saying is there's a Jedi prison somewhere where somebody like Anakin could be put away
I only wanted what was best for you, Anakin. I wasn't
to
prepared
recover.
train someone like you.
That's your failing, not mine.
Rehabilitate.
Perhaps I did
That's
fail you, but I won't abandon you to the dark side.
That's not your decision to make. There is no hope.
Does he have that line in the movie about like somebody like, oh, I'm gonna whack my, god dang it.
No limits.
I saw that come in and I still did it. I was standing in the way of the barrel. Or too close to the barrel. Just heal. Alright, let's just get out of the way. Alright, let's go ahead and do this thing.
Surprise.
You hated the Force.
Oh, he beat me. He won the little show of strength.
Run when you had the chance. There is only the dark side. Back.
Oh. Oh. How calmly Obi-Wan's just walking toward him like I was trying to heal. And if you didn't notice in the UI stuff, healing is pressing in L3 and R3. Like the buttons, so. Yeah. So you basically have to press in your movement stick and the other stick to do the thing. No, man, do the thing. Wow.
The council deceived you.
Actually, I think that's fitting with the movie, though. I think Anakin was always, like, in terms of raw strength and power, like, Anakin surpasses Obi-Wan. And I think the idea is that Obi-Wan, because he's older and experienced, and a bit more chill. He's able to kind of keep his cool. That's how he can beat Anakin, right? He just has the skill to kind of like still win, even though he's less powerful. Smacked. But yeah, we're almost there. We're over the lava river, where the things are going to wrap up pretty soon. Yeah, if I did not have the fast regeneration thing enabled right now, many of these fights you've been watching would be so much longer than they already are. Because I would have to keep hopping away to heal, and it would be like, yeah, it would drag it out.
Surrender while you can.
I think the last attempt at really doing like Jedi dueling, in a big way was maybe Jedi Power Battles, if you remember that game from PS1. I feel like that was the last time they were like, hey, people want to fight each other as Jedi, let's do it. Let's make a game out of that. And that was a good game. I remember... I like the synchronized, like, huh? Alright, we were not even over there. What's going on? If I'm not mistaken, at that distance to lava, to like active lava, you're burning up, right? They are directly above rising heat from this lava river. Like, they're dead. They should be dead. Oh, we're on the thing. We're on the small thing. Which means there's no, like... So before you get to this point, usually, you'd have to make sure you're as healed up as you can be, because once you're here, there's no room for that. Like, Anakin will give you no space to go and heal up. And this becomes a matter of, like, keeping someone in the corner. It just, yeah, becomes this close quarters thing. Man, my combos are... I'm not using the good combos. Also, I could have stun locked him there. I should. I don't know why I didn't go for it. Oh. Oh. I haven't seen him heal at all. I could have sworn Anakin also does some healing stuff. Also, I should pay attention to my health, because it's not exactly at the top of the line there. Oh. Here we go.
It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground!
You underestimate the power of the dark side.
Don't try it!
You underestimate the power of the dark side.
Got your arms. Got your arm and legs chopped off. Every non-robotic appendage just got sliced off. And they're not going to show it here, but this is that gruesome scene where he gets close enough to the lava that he catches on fire. Well, there you go. If you want more of that sweet Darth Vader content, though, watch both the Clone Wars, which does have some scenes with Vader, but then also watch Star Wars Rebels. They take those opportunities to be like, all right, let's really show some more of this Vader guy. You know, when he's younger, not the old Vader from the episodes 4, 5, and 6, but the slightly younger, but still and much more angry Vader, if that's possible. But I think that's what happens. Like the Vader we see in the later movie, in those, in 4, 5, and 6, he's relatively sedate compared to the Vader that we get earlier on. All right, well that's it. Alright, here we got some credits, which, yes, let's go through it now. So here they start to actually advertise their Slayer engine, powered by Slayer, by the Collective. I think because they were trying to shop it out. Like they had developed this engine, and I think they were thinking like, oh, this could be the next Unreal or whatever. You know, at least they were proud enough of it. Antonio Barnes. That's somebody I sent a tweet to ask a question, and he responded very kindly. I appreciate that. But, I lost my train of thought. Anyway, Slayer engine. Again, that's what they're using since Buffy and all the way to the final game they developed, I believe. Which is now owned by Amazon. Because the Collective got merged into another studio, which got merged into another studio, which got bought by Amazon. And now I don't know what they make anymore, but... so, anyone curious about Slayer engine and what's up with that? It is now Amazon property. A support structure. I think that might be me. No, actually no. I'm not in any of these roles, so not quite. I might be an additional support though. In terms of my role in video games, release manager. That is kind of a like end of the line role, as I like to say. I'm at the end of the production line. Hey, Issa and Stamos. I have control of the credits here. I worked with her at Double Fine. She joined us after she'd been at LucasArts. She's not at Double Fine now, but she was there for a while. She was cool. I liked working with her. Graham. Whoa. I also know Graham Annable. I know. I mean, he's known for a lot of great things, like movies like Coraline and. Oh no, I can't think of the other movie that I really like. That's also from Laika. Anyway, look up like Graham Annable and Laika. He does good work, but he does these great animated shorts and comics under the Grickle name, Grickle. They're really funny and great and creepy. Look him up, Graham Annable, Grickle. It's good stuff. But yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he was at LucasArts for a while. I did forget that detail. Julian Kwasniewski, that's somebody we worked with at Double Fine as well. He helped us out with some of the remastered titles, digging through old sound file archives and stuff. But that's neat. Yeah, like as I've been playing through these games, I've been wondering like when I might see names from LucasArts that I recognize, because I'm in the Bay Area, they're in the Bay Area, and you know, people hop between companies and jobs. So I was curious. Andy Alamano, producer on Psychonauts 2 and various other Double Fine games, he was there for a while too. There you go. Finally getting down to memory lane here. Testing. Oh yeah, QA. I was in QA for a long time. So I'm curious who from the QA team here I might recognize. Nobody so far. Yeah, no, nobody. Okay. Additional testers. I wonder why they are additional. Maybe they weren't on the team as long. Paul Purdy. Check. Nope. Hint specialist. Oh, Tabitha Toasty, Wendy Kaplan. They're old-time LucasArts employees. They were there for. They're there since the 90s. They show up in all the credits for those older games. Dara O'Farrell. He's one of the big voice-over people at LucasArts as well. Here we go. Well, I didn't look up actor names from the Clone Wars, so I cannot tell you who exactly of these names is definitely Clone Wars. I just know that the guy who played Obi-Wan really sounded like that actor. Nick Jameson is an old-time LucasArts actor. They bring him back for all sorts of stuff. Or they were bringing him back for all sorts of stuff. These days, I don't know. But yeah, he was there since the 90s as well. Like he shows up in a lot of their adventure games, Star Wars games, etc. Channel marketing. Channel marketing, if you don't know, is the marketing team that gets your product onto like bags of Doritos and stuff. It's channel being like, I guess, marketing or retail channels or something like that. Something I learned from my time in marketing. Business affairs. I like how shady that sounds. Business affairs. Don't ask us about our affairs. They're business. That's all you need to know. Jim Ward. Oh. Interesting. Well, obviously, because we had these people, we had the movie clips, maybe that's why they're thinking some of these actors, like Hayden Christensen, rather. Then some of these names, I don't know if they are actors. Yeah, this just looks like they're thanking everyone. And then, of course, George Lucas gets the very special thanks at the end of every LucasArts game. Because, yeah, at this point, it was still his company. All right, well, there you go. That was the core campaign playthrough. We got through it. Again, looking at the time here, that was really short. I didn't notice in my first playthrough how short this game is. At least the core campaign. But we're not done. So, I pointed out that Mission 16 is the end of the kind of the core campaign that follows the story of the movie. There's a Mission 17, and this Mission 17 is exactly like Mission 16, but you play as Anakin and you're fighting Obi-Wan. So it's basically, again, a complete replay of the exact same level, but Mission 17 gives you a unique ending. And because I've already completed it, I'm not going to have to play through that level to show you that ending. I'm just going to go ahead and back up here, go to Features, go to Replay Movies, and we're going to skip all the way to the bottom of this list. So this final movie is what you unlock when you play Mission 17 as Anakin Skywalker.
It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground!
You underestimate the power of the dark side.
Don't try it!
Uh-oh. That's different. That's not the end. It keeps going.
Excellent work, my apprentice. There are none left to oppose us. The galaxy is ours now. Your new weapon, Lord Vader.
How does Palpatine not see this coming?
No. The galaxy belongs to me.
And that's it. So, they kind of give you an alternate history here of like, hey, replay the final mission as Anakin, and you get to unlock this little cutscene that says like, or shows like, hey, what if Anakin won the fight? What happens then? Which is true to character. I'm pretty sure Darth Vader, throughout his life, had it in mind that he would take over eventually. Like he would. That's why in the episode 6, he wants to kill the Emperor and rule together with his son, Luke Skywalker. So he always had this sort of idea in mind of taking over. But then I guess the idea at the end of episode 3, or this game, is that because he had to be mended, turned into Darth Vader with technology, that kind of becomes like a shackle. The Emperor uses that to kind of keep a grip on him, keep him in check. Well, there you go. That would have been the end to Mission 17, the final story mission. And even then, we're not done looking at stuff because... No, not multiplayer. If we go to bonus missions, along the way, as you complete story missions, you unlock 5 bonus missions. Now, I will go ahead and play these. I'm not going to try to complete them because these are just challenges. They're not like multi-stage, story-based levels. They're just very simple, like challenges playing as different characters, as you can see here, like the Robo Bodyguard, General Grievous, Anakin again in a weird different kind of level. We'll see that. Yoda and Darth Vader. So yeah, I'll go ahead and play these, but Well, if I should die, I'm not going to replay them. I'll tell you that. Oh god. Especially this one. This first one. This is probably the least fun of all the different ones. Which I'll demonstrate why in a moment. These guys are very slow. And do you see those moves? When I press a button, they perform the move, and then they have to complete the animation before I can continue moving or doing anything. And it is so slow. It is so slow and frankly not fun. So, it's a neat little bonus mission, I guess, just to mess around, but yeah. I'm not too interested in this. To the point where I'm not going to try to beat it. I'm just going to fight these dudes till they kill me. And I'm not going to heal. And I should say, I haven't made it to the end of this mission. The final... It's basically fighting a bunch of dudes like this until the crab droid shows up. And then you have to fight that. And that's where I died. When I was playing it before, that's what would kind of finish me off, and I just decided, like, it's not worth trying to finish it. Oh, here we go. Now the missile dudes show up. It would be really funny if I end up beating this when I'm not even trying. Whoa, bad aim on that guy. What the heck? What was that? Who was... Don't pick up the healing item. Oh, there's... Yeah, that's the thing. In terms of... I'm trying to avoid picking up healing items because I don't really want to beat this. Or continue in this... Yeah, here we go. These guys will kill me off. Please. Be merciful. End my robo life. Oh, that was it. Alright. There you go. That's bonus mission 1. You get to play as the bodyguard and fight a bunch of dudes. Then we're going to go into mission 2 where you play as Grievous. Kind of the same idea. Like, you play as Grievous against a bunch of waves of guys. Of dudes. Guys. Again, he's got lightsabers. And then if I press L2, he pops out 4 of them, which makes him stronger, but as you can see there, his... What would you call that meter? His lightsaber meter depletes really quickly, so it's a limited time ability. And then he switches out and it has to recharge. And then I don't know if I'll get to the end of this one either. So basically you just fight waves of people until Obi-Wan shows up. And then you would fight him and beat him, I guess? Oh, special attack. What is that? That was it. Oh, I have to hold it. Oh, it's a spinning attack. And he has a blaster too. Or rather, he has multiple things. He has this thing, which is a charge attack. And then he has R1, which is a blaster. But it also uses the meter. Everything uses the meter. Right, well this one I could maybe make it to Obi-Wan. I'm just trying not to pick up healing items, really. Actually, I guess I've been assuming that these aren't not multi-stage battles. They might be. Like if I beat Obi-Wan here, maybe it continues? But I cannot imagine. Like every one of these combat setups is just like an arena fight. Like it's waves of people. Alright, one more Force Saber frenzy before I get killed. Oh, there it is.
Surrender while you can.
I don't want that back there. Don't make me go over there. You come here. You come here to me. Alright, there it is. So another alternate history, where Grievous died in the cave. really annoying that they send you back to the main menu when you're in this menu. They should keep me here. Alright. Here we have another Anakin level. To me, this feels like the level designers were working on this and they didn't figure out how to implement it in time. But they figured, alright, we'll make it a bonus level to show off that they were working on platformers. Platformer design. That's really it. That is the whole point of this. This one I did complete last time. We'll see if I make it this time as well. But yeah, I guess this is just meant to be an extension of that one level where Anakin has to traverse Mustafar. It's like, hey, what if Anakin had to do a bit more jumping during that part? Oh, he just let me do that. Well, thank you. Thanks a lot, pal. Yeah, I think that door over there is the finale. So this is just a very, very short little platformer challenge. You know, I guess the difference is that you can actually fall. Because I didn't mention it during my other playthroughs of the levels, but you can't fall. They don't allow you to fall off the edge. There's like a, just, you know, invisible collision there. But here they kind of, here you can fall. So if I blew that, there you go. That's the whole point of this level. If I made it to the end of that corridor, there would just be a little cutscene, and then it would end anyway. So it's very brief. All right, so that was the third one. Now we get to play as Yoda. Did I complete this last time? I forget if I finished this one. Basically, this is like, hey, we put Yoda in the game. What if you can play as him for a little while? Not surprisingly, he's very zippy. Look at that. Wow. Whoa, dudes. What are we not doing this? What's going on? Totally frozen. Every jump has him swinging the sword, so you can just kill people by jumping. I'm just jumping around right now. I'm not doing anything else. But he does have other powers, so we can... Yeah, we can do that. We can press R1 to do a force push. We can press R2 to do a little, like, area clearance move. I assume we could throw a lightsaber. No, maybe not. I'm trying to refill the force meter so I can see if he'll throw the lightsaber. No? He does not throw his lightsaber. Okay. He does. He doesn't block. Oh, he does. He does. But he also, when you hold that block button and move, he does this annoying flippy stuff, so. Alright, well, let's get back to knocking some heads. Alright, well, all that health lost. Although, I have healing. They're not even hitting me. What's going on here? Well, this is wave 1. The easy guys. Eventually they send in tougher and tougher enemies. I like that one. I like that voice cut. Hey, hey. It's like they're saying, hey, what are you doing? I'm just trying to do my job over here. What are you busting my balls for, Yoda? Hey, what did I ever do to you? I thought we was buddies. Uh-oh, I think I saw a new one. There he is. Yeah, I guess this is... I don't know if Yoda would... I mean, this is how he fights. Right, because he's short and he has little legs. So to get distance, he has to jump. Right? He's like a kangaroo. He needs to be jumping to move forward as far as possible. Alright, well I was trying to heal a little bit, because I think I can probably complete this one. And look at that, they're gonna let me do it. That's very kind. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh. Yeah, these guys are real easy. Well, at least they are when they let me just heal up a lot. There we go. I think these guys are the finale for Yoda. But Yoda has that force push too. That force push ability. Damn, they're slicing me up. Yeah, they messed me up real good. But also because he has that jump thing where he slices as he jumps, I'm getting some free hits. It's pretty good. I don't know if that's enough to finish them off, but at the very least. Oh, I killed one, at least. Oh, slice and dice. He's just a little dude. You don't attack a little dude. I wonder if Yoda ever played the cute card, the way Grogu does on The Mandalorian. Right? Or it's just like, look, he's a little guy. You don't attack a little guy. He's everyone's little buddy. Which is very condescending, I know. Just because he's a little dude doesn't mean he's incapable, but I just wonder. Uh-oh.
Enemy incoming.
More? Just one. Oh, I think this guy might be an elite or something. Like, he looks maybe slightly different. Alright, well. Alright, pal. It's you and me. Very good at dodging. Once again, I have to just kind of recharge my force meter for a bit, so I can do my force push. His groan is funny. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Angry I am. Defeat you I will. Grunt I will. It's like they're dancing. That guy's really limber. Look at that dude. Alright, he's dead. There you go. So, Yoda is doable in terms of completing this bonus mission. And he's sad. Right, well, as the... No, I did beat the Anakin story. Oh, wait a minute. Why am I getting a ranking? Interesting. Well, I was going to say, because I was questioning whether these might be multi-stage battles, but I'm positive they're not. Every single one of these is just an arena and a bunch of killing people to see if you survive. So, I didn't do it this time, but like I said, I did beat Anakin before, and that's just a platformer level, real short one. Yoda looks like a pretty doable fight, because he's a really good character to play as. This one's really neat, because it's episode 4. Oh, I haven't been looking at the briefings. Let's look at the Mission 1 briefing. Real short. It's a bodyguard. You play as the bodyguard. Right. So Grievous is running away. That's his story in the bonus mission. Anakin has to navigate the platforms. Yep, we knew that already. Clone troopers are attacking the temple. And Yoda's on his own for a while he fights some dudes. And finally, probably definitely the coolest bonus mission is that you get to play as Darth Vader fighting Obi-Wan. Wait, are you Obi-Wan or?
So much anger.
Okay, I play as Darth Vader. He's very correct.
Should have left you on Tatooine.
By the end of my playthrough, Anakin was the master, and Obi-Wan was still a knight. So, alright, well now we're fighting Obi-Wan. And it's a legit fight, I believe. Like, you have to be, you have to be careful. Obi-Wan will not let you just kill him. At least not yet. Although I'm getting some pretty good hits. And that is interesting because they don't... Like, Darth Vader does not play like Anakin. I think he might have the same moves, but he's a bit slower. He's not as like he's not as fast for sure. Although this is weird because I don't think you ever see Darth Vader run in any of those movies. Oh, almost blocked everything. Uh-oh. Well, if you've watched the movies, you know where this is headed.
You're only a master of evil, Darth.
Master of evil, Darth.
Darth?
I won't be letting you win this time, Darth.
Except he is going to let him win. That is precisely what is about to happen. Healing? Oh, not cool.
This is for your own good.
I got smacked. I was going to do my strong power. He stopped it. I think the main thing here, like I said, there's a multiplayer mode, and you unlock characters to use in multiplayer as you play through the game. So I think this was when they realized they were going to have Vader and old Obi-Wan for their multiplayer mode. They were like, "Oh, we gotta set that up. We gotta make it a bonus thing, right?" Although this speaks to my dislike of how much they really fetishize the Empire and how cool Vader is. Like, surely the player wants to be Vader, man. He's the most powerful dude. Oh. Was that his intention when he got to the Death Star? Was that a distraction so that Luke and his buddies could escape? That seems more likely. Good. Not masterful. There you go. That's bonus missions 1 through 5. And then that's all the missions. So what we're going to do... Hold on, let me poke at multiplayer. What are we looking at? What is this? Random. Okay. So there you go. So as you go through the game, you fight all these characters in duels, and then they eventually get added to your multiplayer roster here. And yeah, I mean, it's all this... Yeah, it's all the bosses, basically, that you fight. And then, of course, Anakin is a boss at the end, so he's there as well. And then a couple of bonuses with Vader and Ben Kenobi. That's neat. What's the other multiplayer thing? Cooperative. Oh, interesting. Only certain levels are cooperative. Control Sphere Survival, Jedi Strike Back. I don't know if I'll play all the way through, but I want to poke at some of these. Let's do it. This is brand new to me. I didn't do this last time. Just because I can see I have a bit of time, so I'll just poke.
Keep your guard up. I don't think so.
What do the objectives say?
You make this too easy.
I guess I could do this for a little bit. Let me see where it leads. Because I would suspect that this is also just a bonus arena. But we'll find out. Also, what's up with his view? This is weird. Yeah. Alright, well, yeah, it's going to be an arena fight. Right, it's just a co-op arena fight. It's just like, hey, we could set up some multiplayer stuff with multiple people. Right. Yeah, I'm not gonna go through with it. Let's quit this mission. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll poke at each one of these just to see what it's like. But I'm not gonna go all the way through. Cooperative. I would not be surprised if co-op or if multiplayer is what people remember more. They were like, "Oh yeah, we beat the game, whatever." But I also got to play, you know, parts of the game with my brother or my friends or somebody. Alright, lock that door. Again, we're defeating separatist forces. Actually, you know what? No. That kind of looks like they're setting it up so you'll beat a bunch of people here. Then they'll unlock the shield and you'll advance to the next one. Especially with R2 there. We'll see. Yeah, the problem is that the way it's set up, it's just waves of enemies. Which, yeah. I've already addressed the fact that the hack and slash game with waves of enemies is not the thing I'm really into. Oh. But yes, that's what this is. Defeat a wave of enemies, advance, defeat another wave, advance. So that's enough of that. Alright, I'm just checking that we're still recording. Yeah, we are. Alright. Let's try out... Yeah, and it's mostly Obi-Wan and Anakin, which is like, eh. I've gotten enough Obi-Wan and Anakin. I don't need any more. Oh, this is absolutely an arena fight. I will fight a few enemies, but this is very obviously like, yep, you just are in this arena. You're gonna fight dudes, and that's it. Yeah, I don't need to see more of this to understand what it is. You're just trapped in there, and you fight them all. And finally, we're gonna go to this. This looks like the most compelling co-op mission for sure, because you get to play those as those two characters you killed. This is weird. Why would you have 3 co-op missions that are just Anakin and Obi-Wan? You could have made one that's like Vader and somebody else. Right. Oh, I get to play as the dual lightsaber character. What does that mean? Oh, I have to do something. Huh? Oh. Okay, so beat up some people, hit the button. Beat up some people, hit the button.
You think you can beat me?
Whoa, the game does not like that spinny attack I did. I don't know if it comes through in the video, but it's slowing down real bad. Yeah, the dual lightsaber stuff doesn't work. It doesn't like it. Let me see what else I can do real quick. I can. All right, sit. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. Blocking is the same thing. I can throw a lightsaber. Same old, same old. Okay. And then.
Overconfidence will be your downfall.
Oh, interesting. But it looks like it's just a bunch of rooms. And it's probably a lot of them, because those are simple enemies, so that's enough of that, but I think I got the gist of this final co-op mission. Alright, well that was neat. So again, if you and your buddies wanted to do something together, there you go. You have some multiplayer there. let's go into features, which I also do during these things. So it's just going to be a list of concept art that you unlock as you go. If you click on any given piece of concept art, they blow it up for you, you can get a good look at it. I wonder if this got upscaled as well as part of the mod. It must have been. But there you go. It's just going to be a big list of art. I'll just scroll through it so you can see the previews there. Oh, but the text explains too what it is. That's neat. So here you go. They explain something about Sarah Cato. Oh, that was... Wait, what was that? Hold on. She gets an actual illustration. Why does he get a render? Oof. Oh, wait a minute. It's based on a stunt coordinator. Oh, it's based on a real person. That's cool. All the different troops, all the different locations. Alright, what is the final piece of concept art? Oh, the clone assassin. A stronger Star Wars feel. Clone assassins rely on melee, blah blah blah. Oh, here's the first take on the clone assassin. Trained in the art of Teras Kasi. I like that. Yeah, that's not what we see in the game. So that must have been the first pass. And then some concept art, etc. Alright, well that's concept art for you. What else do we have? Movies. I already showed you this when we watched that one final piece of... It's just all the cutscenes in the game in one place. And the credits, which we already watched. So that is it. That is Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith for PS2. Again, altogether, a pretty short game. Not my favorite game. Again, I don't know. It's very... I think it's just the 1-2 punch of like repetitive gameplay, and I'm just not as into Star Wars these days, so those two things combined, for me, just doesn't do it. But I can definitely see what the appeal would have been and how technically and how technically impressive it is, what they did here. Again, I will assume they had a short timetable, so I'm sure that might make it even more impressive. But that's this game from the Collective. The second to last game. I'm just realizing. After this, there's Mark Echo's Getting Up, a video game based on a fashion brand. Definitely the most unique license I've run into in any of the games I've checked out. So that one will be really interesting to check out, because that'll be totally new to me. I only know Mark Echo from the early aughts, in the late 90s, when I was working at a store in the mall. We used to sell Mark Echo. That's how I know that brand, but otherwise, I know nothing about Mark Echo's clothes or any of that stuff. So that'll be, it'll be interesting to see how they adapted that into a game. But until that video and that playthrough, that's it for this one. Thanks for watching. But yeah, until that next video and that final game, that's going to be it for now. And I'll see you then.